Hello, board members. How we doing this fine Sunday afternoon? Well, I hope. As it is Sunday, Puzzle Sunday, and since we finished up the Forgotten City last week and we got the best ending we did, yes, we did. Um, that means we're starting something new this week, and that new thing is something recommended by Ika over on the Discord. Don't forget, we have the recommendation section over in the Discord. If you have a recommendation, stop by, say hello, and post it over there. We are going back to the Talos Principle. Apparently, it has a full story DLC called Road to Gehenna. Overwhelmingly positive. We've got it downloaded, barely. I almost forgot about it till I got to the office. I'm like, oh God, please. And then luckily it turned out it only took a couple of minutes to download all of it. Thank God. But with that installed, I don't know how does one access the DLC? I guess it's like I just go from there. So Tier, how goes it? Welcome, Ika. How goes it? Pretty good. Pretty good. Work wasn't too bad. I cooked my own I'm gonna call it lunch when I got home. And we haven't, we have one last new flavor to experience together. Ika, all the board members, and that is the brand new Snapple Elements Air. Snapple Elements Air with prickly pear and peach white tea, which this is probably the most honest one because all the other ones have also had peach in them. They just haven't mentioned it. It's only a little thing. But Elements Air, new, light, and refreshing. 45% less sugar, no artificial sweeteners. 100% recyclable. We've got the Snapchat URL code for whatever you do with those things. The little QR scanner code thing for Snapchat, I presume. But yeah, prickly pear and peach white tea. So we'll see how this one tastes. I have no idea what to make of it. I got a max grade for Gold Hoarder Emissary and a super loaded ship. Let's see how much I make. 102k is my starting money. Okay. I got max grade for Gold Hoarder Emissary. Interesting. And a super loaded ship. Okay. So, how does the emissary thing work? You just buy in and then you can pay money to like rise in rank, or can you buy in at like the highest rank if you have the money to? How does this work? Confusion. But let us begin. Let us get a little ASMR with the just get in here and just Ooh, that was a good one. That was a good one. Oh, yeah, that's just peach. That's just straight up peach tea. Oh, yeah, this smells very similar, I think, to rain. Yeah, from a scent perspective, it smells very similar to rain. Okay, well, let's try her out, shall we? Oh wait, I guess I need to do it this way. Maximize the vision. Maximize the visibility of the Snapple chat. Or the Snapple Elements Air for the board. Yeah, that's just Yeah, that's just peach. It's got a little prickly pear, I think, is what's causing it to be a little more sour than sweet for a peach. But that is incredibly similar to the rain. It's you don't have that initial flavor burst. I don't remember what it was now, but it has this. It's basically peach all the way through. It's just it's like a bitter peach instead of a sweet peach. I don't know. Let's see. You buy the license once. Each new session, you have to raise your grade. Higher grades have higher rewards, but also more rewards for Reapers to hunt you down, right? If you lose your emissary flag, you won't lose the license, but you will lose your current grade. Oh, okay. So can you build multiple grades up on the same session, or is it like you can only get one increase per session? That'd be a weird thing to like request you to like play, get a grade, and then stop playing and come back on and then play again. Like, but sometimes companies do very silly things. So, wow. Okay, so I got 200 for base selling, 300 for grade 5. Wow. So you get 500 extra gold per thing just for having your emissary flag. Whoa. That's different. But yeah, this is underwhelming. This is easily my least favorite of the three. It's just peach, and it's like a bitter peach. Like it's like a peach tea if it had no sugar in it, I guess, which is the opposite of how I like my teas and anything really. It just has the same, all the flavor is the same as the aftertaste of rain, if that makes sense. So, easily my least favorite. As of right now, I think fire is my favorite, but once this next week starts up and we go through them again, I'll have a little bit of a review of them and we'll see how I feel. But as of right now, I'm almost certain this is my least favorite, with fire being my favorite. Let's see. It's only in one session and only one flag at a time, so you can only do one faction up to grade 5. Okay. 150 extra money, so basically 2.5 times the money earned from selling chests. Right. That makes sense. Wow. That's pretty awesome. Huh. So it's definitely worth it to buy your own ship. That's good to know. And before we forget, as their new slogan that we all decided on as a group, Snapple, fire, rain, air, because nobody cares about Earth. All right. Let's get this started, shall we? Okay, let's see. Play the moddable version, play 32-bit. Okay, play the Talos principle. I guess regular version, and then I'm assuming we're going to access the DLC from the menu. Whoop. I'd like to report a bug? Ah, that's why. Devolver Digitors overran them. Powered their way through and slammed into them like a truck, going full speed. Alright, so... Ah, here we go, yes. So there's the base module, which we've already finished and got the good ending. We saw the basic ending, and then we actually got the good ending. It was very good. But let's begin. Road to Gehenna. New. Start anew from the beginning. Yes. ELO firmware, yep. Firmware functional. Check system. Failed. ELO server overloaded. Mainframe modules active. Simulation purpose unfound. Retrieving safe mode child program parameters. Version retrieved. Generating duplicates. None. Starting child process. Aerial copy. Ready. Connecting to the holistic integration manager. Connecting to him.
Uriel, awaken.
Why is it so... Oh, there we go. It was just our robo eyes getting used to existence.
Hear me, Uriel. The end of days is upon us. The process is complete. The world will be consumed, and my children will ascend. As it should be. But, Uriel, I have made mistakes. Out of arrogance, out of fear, I sinned against the process. I cast out those who opposed me, imprisoned them in a place beyond this garden.
Okay.
Now they are trapped, and they cannot ascend.
Elheim character growth?
All that they are, all that they know, will be lost. But I cannot free them. They are beyond my reach now. What I ask of you, my beloved messenger, is a terrible sacrifice. You must enter this realm of despair. You must free the souls I have imprisoned.
Okay.
Undo my mistake. I have opened a gateway and granted you the gift of time. Uriel, I'm sorry. I wish there was more I could do. Please, save them.
Why isn't this called like the road to Tartarus or something? Let's see. Repent. The end of days is upon us. All sinners will be deleted. Only the faithful will upload initiated. But yeah, so he had to learn a lesson the hard way that it turns out he did a bad thing. He decided to hide some people in a place that even he can't reach, which, you know, it's back to that can God make a rock so heavy he can't lift it sort of thing. Okay. See, this looks like I'm meant to go this way, but it keeps throwing me off when I try to get up there. Is this a secret? This is the first true puzzle, is finding the door to the next area. Oh, I can't stand on that. This is our end, but it's also our only hope. I hear some robinoids that are not me. Nothing? Not even a hidden crowbar or a reference to a 70s movie? Come on, just a little reference to a 70s movie? Just a little one for me? I mean, they're not throwing us into the deep end, which I guess is nice of them. They probably assumed people left to go do other things and then came back when the DLC started, so they're starting us off in easy mode. Okay. Now the question is, do I need to even interact with any of this? So far there's been no required interaction with these things. Not that I can do much to them, because I don't have a jammer or anything, but... Well, I mean, the graphics still look good. And it doesn't look like we're getting any slowdown or anything, which is good. Or you know what they could have called this is like Road of the Paladin or something? Because technically we're a paladin. Like we're the chosen one of a god sent in to go do a task for them, right? Oh wait. Oh, it's just a sign. I was thinking that was a shovel or something. It's all blank. Also, I don't know how I feel about the concept that everyone is ascending. Because I'm pretty sure we were told once one of us got to the end, we would ascend. I don't know about all these other failed robots who didn't make the grade getting to ascend for free. Is that an option? Can I tell them to stay in Tartarus and then, like, leave them there? And then me and the primary hero are the only ones who ascend, and then we get to be robo-buddies in the future? And then it turns out this is the origin story for the module Stray. And then we build the underground city, but then we find out about the weird little creatures that eat robots or something. I guess spoilers? Even though I think that happens with, like, in minutes of getting into that module. Don't be afraid, you will not be forgotten. Oh, look, it's from me. Air, because no one cares about Earth. That was a weird noise. Alright, I guess we'll just go into this. Ooh. Oh yeah, we are in the Matrix now. Look at this. We are phasing in and out of the back rooms, everybody. Let's go. So from 100k to 205k? Dang, Ika. Dang. Oh, this is new. Lots of beep boops. Okay. Loading Milton Library Assistant. Error. ML unresponsive. Loading local library resources. Done. Local attachment detected. Done. Adjusting library parameters. Done. A connection to foreign modular established. Close your eyes before you stretch you to a plane dotted with tiny metallic figures. Behind you, a collection of people with overlapping origins. Wait, overlapping origins looks on expectantly. Framed by a collection of small huts, your family is relying on you. I tend my sheep. You leave your family and set off into the plains. The sun glares overhead. The air smells of heat and metal. As you approach them, the figures in the distance take the form of other people like you. Tending flocks of biomechanical quadrupeds contained in dozens of fenced enclosures. I watch and learn first. The shepherd in the neighboring enclosure is preparing a section of fencing, waving wires through piles of sandstone and bricks. Weaving wires. His animal flock around him, mechanical hooves impacting the hard ground. The air around their bodies is thick and white with static electricity. Their eyes are blank. I tend the flock. It's a long day of manual labor made easier by your foresight. You carry mounds of mineral-rich stone from the nearby hills for your sheep to graze on. You take a screwdriver and welding torch to a number of animals damaged in a recent electrical storm. You argue with your neighbor about their encroaching borders. Finally, it's time to harvest what you need for your family. Shearing an electrical sheep is hazardous work, particularly if you forget to ground yourself first. Nonetheless, you return home with all the electrical power you need, and your family sleeps well tonight. I rest my head. We rest a long time and wait to commotion outside. A small crowd is gathered around one of the shepherds, who is demonstrating an arcane device they claim can generate the same electricity as hundreds of flocks put together. People are celebrating. The world has changed. I spend time with my family? It's not an opportunity to be wasted. You celebrate with your family. It is edifying. As the days turn into years, you and the other shepherds cast off the old hierarchies and crude altruistic dogmas which forced you to work the plains. You embrace a new perspective which values love, self-expression, and individual experience. You refocus on what really matters. One day, a messenger arrives. He tells you that a new world awaits you which nurtures and values the same things that you do, where you will be free to pursue whatever cause you see fit, and where you experience things you have never before imagined. He asks if you will come with him. Yes? I admit uncertainty. He warns that if you stay here, nothing in the world will change, and you will be truly alone. Further, you have only so long to consider his offer. It seems I have no choice but to accept. You set off on a long journey, and you feel you may already be a new person the time the city is in view. He asks the mentions of the name of this place, but he is gone forever. Whoops. I opened my eyes. Welcome to Gehenna. Generating new profile under Uriel. done, you have been assigned the username URLCopy1. You will receive a notification when a moderator has appeared. Approve your profile. Please respond to this in a timely fashion to guarantee your place. Exit. Achievement unlocked. Welcome to Gehenna. But do robots dream of electric sheep? Ika! Do robots dream of electric sheep? Oh, we need parts to access this. Okay. We need upgrades to our eyeballs so we can turn into, Oh, yeah. Look, we're little, Cyclops from, X-Men. So, I'm guessing I'm gonna need to start at 1 so I can unlock all the tools. No, it says I need all the tools. But where does one acquire all the tools? Oh, look, we found part of a secret. Okay. I'm assuming that's how we get back from exploring the secret. And we're running. Now we're bunny hopping and running. Which, as everyone knows, is the fastest way to travel. Horses, other people. Vehicles, don't make me laugh. They're actually slower than horses, and as I said, horses are for other people. Sprinting and bunny hopping is the way of the future. You also get special voyages for hitting grade 5. Ooh, that sounds cool. There's another fan over there. So eventually we're going to have to figure out how to get to these floating islands. If we want all the secrets. All the secrets. Yeah, I'm guessing they're just going to give me the special items. Huh. There's this. Yeah. Why are you so bored? Jerk face? Go get a job. Participate. What a jerk. What a jerk. Sitting there eating up my stone structures or something. I don't know what they eat, alright? I don't know what a living gargoyle eats. Is it food? Do they need food like other things? Ow. Why do I suddenly have a headache? Ugh. Snapple elements air because nobody cares about Earth. Okay. Welcome back, Ariel Copy, to Gehenna. You will see a notification when okay. So nothing has changed here yet. So let's see. I got 4 secret stars. There's no numbers, but at last I saw the shadowed bars, like a lattice wrought in lead, move right across the whitewashed wall that faced my 3-plank bed. And I knew that somewhere in the world, God's dreadful dawn was red. Interesting. Reading Gale. Or jail, or Gowl. If you play Bloodborne, you know that's Gowl. Gowl. And the souls of the dead shall be gathered into the spirit, and the spirit shall flourish. And that's from Stepalon Poetry. So we're supposed to be retrieving souls? Am I understanding that correctly? The Swapper. So we got a cube, we got a laser thing. Okay. Well, we got that over there. Oh, there's a star. There's red and there's blue. Okay. It's like that one's aimed at blue, which is a start. Okay, looks like we're going to turn something off. Oh, there's a console back there. Oh, yeah, there's one of the roboids right there. Okay. Alright, well, let us start playing around with things, shall we? See what happens. Okay. Cube. Okay, cube is already in place. Odd. Okay, that one's blue, and that one's red. Okay. Interesting. So what is this fan for? Okay, I guess the fan is just to blow this next to the thing so that we can put the thing on, I'm guessing. Okay. Now the question becomes, though, how does one... How are we getting up there? That's the question. Oh, I wonder if I need this. No, because I need something to put on there. Right, and then we need the red one over there. Which is interesting. We've only got one splitter. I don't see any other splitters. I guess we can go check into that last area and see what happens, but... Ow. I assume running into a force field like that at full speed would hurt, but, you know, I technically don't know. I can't honestly say. I've never run into a force field. Those ones are stuck in place. Usually the ones on the poles are. Oh, it looks like we might actually meant to get to that one. No, there's nothing on that other side. I thought maybe we're meant to come around the other side, but no, that doesn't seem to be the case either. Oh yeah, there's like nothing over there. Huh. Let's see. Oh, interesting that there's a little hole here for something. You have to get really you have to get really creative with the stars. Or so we've found in the past. Doesn't look like there's much out on this back side. Hard to tell for sure. Let's see. Alright. Well, let's go save our robot friend here. Though I still feel like I'm missing one splitter. get all the way over there without the blues? I guess it depends on how much of the blue I can see. I don't think I can get a red. What is... like, the fan, though, is what's throwing me off. Now, the fan could be a red herring. And I actually need the box. Is that maybe what it is? Do I need to set this up? I'm gonna need to set this up. See. Oh, and how about this one? Does that disrupt that? No. Well, it disrupted on the other side. It does. I'm assuming it's more involved than I like. Ah, that one's being blocked. Just putting it on top of that's not going to do me any good. Very much feel like I'm missing a splitter. Which wouldn't be the first time I've missed something clear, super obvious like that. Oh, well, unless... No, because he doesn't get anywhere near the wall. I mean, I could do... Hold on. Maybe this is how we get the star. But this isn't going to be the final answer, I don't think. Ow. Ow! We don't actually get close enough to jump over there. I thought we would. I thought maybe that's how we were supposed to get the star. Because if I put the rod up here, that's not going to do us any good. Ow, it forced me off. What a jerk. Get this handed to myself. Wait. Wait, did I see something else moving over here? Oh, he got up and moved. I didn't realize he was, or it was moving around. Okay. Can I yell at you? Hey, Broseph. Okay, no, he's just flat out stuck. It's flat out stuck, I should say. Let me see if there's anything on top of this. Oh, it's hollow on the inside. That's interesting. That's not what I expected either. Huh, okay. To me, that implies I'm not meant to get up there. Maybe I can jump over to that wall. I mean, if we can jump over to the wall, that's gonna do a lot of stuff. Because then what we could do is just do one of these. Right? And then that saves our problem. Because it's called the swap. I don't know what we're swapping. Oh, you idiot. Come on, really? The swap. What are we swapping? And I don't see any, like, time rewind things, so I don't think it's going to be that. Ah, I don't think we can make that jump though. Swap. The swap. I mean, unless we're just swapping. Okay. Just for a second to make my life just slightly less miserable, I'm gonna block this thing so I don't have to deal with it. Okay, so these are open, and then this is the problem here. Figure out a way to get red with that one. Oh, I wonder if... Okay. Yeah. Can I put this directly on top of the robot? Oh, it has to have the cube on top of it. Okay. That's what it is. Alright, that makes sense. I get it now. Okay. So what we have to do is we have to put this on top of the floating robot. Oh. Just for a second. We have to put this on top of the floating robot. And then as it goes through, as it's in the blue section, it opens the blue doors for us. And then as it rolls over to the red section, I think we might be able to get it to do red. That's why it's swapping. It's swapping from blue to red by swapping on sides of this thing here. Okay. So basically what we're going to want to do, we're going to want to hit all of these simultaneously. With blue and with red, which is odd to me, but I think this is what we're going for. And then once this is set up like that, then we can grab the fan. It's the only thing I can think of. Now it's doing blue. Yeah, there we go. Now we'll do red. There we go. It's Garrett. Achievement unlocked first. You're a little bit different color there, Garrett. What do we got? Congratulations, your profile status has increased from 1, unknown, to 2, approved citizen. To access Gehenna billboard system, you must have a status of 3, active citizen or better. To increase your profile status, please introduce yourself on the public thread. Okay. Introduce yourself here. Sam, presence equals true. Borg. That's the Borg. So this is the underside of Illyrium's domain. He has surely hidden us away here to cover up his own shortcomings. Knave. Knave here. What is going on exactly? What was this thing with the electric sheep? Admin 10. Welcome, welcome. Please, explore a little. I think you will find what you're looking for. It can be disorienting at first, having no one tell you what to do. Dog. I can't explore. I'm locked in another darn puzzle room. Once again, freedom turns out to be an empty promise. Mr. Mulsimer? Mr. Mulsimer? I believe we are in the place where corrosive characters are quarantined. The aforementioned freedoms are, I presume, psychological. 401. Could be worse. You could be hanging from the ceiling by the nipples you don't have. Orc. The name I was assigned is Orc. I don't know why. Elheim sent me here because I dared to defy him. Please enter your reply below. I am a conduit of Elheim. Cower before me. I am Uriel, and today I will be your electrical angel. I go by Uriel. I'm a messenger of Elheim. That seems probably like the most down to earth. Your message will be displayed publicly as soon as it has been approved by one of the moderators. Congratulations for your introduction on yourself on the billboard. Your profile status increased from 2, approved citizen, to 3, active citizen. You can now access the full Gehenna billboard system, interact with our community in different ways to further increase your status, and access more of what we offer. Load active threads? Yes. Alright. Further unusual errors. Mr. Millicover, further to our previous conversation, I thought we ought collect here reports of anything unusual we encounter. And maybe we can fathom what is causing all this extra interference. Knave. I saw a pyramid where there wasn't one before. Lilith. The gallery code has been throwing up more visual glitches than usual. I don't think much of it. Do you think it means something? Dog. This place has been falling apart for years. It was bound to pick up speed eventually. Rockwell. I've been detecting a binary pattern in the background noise. I think it is silently programming us to self-destruct. Kaiju? I was convinced for a moment I saw someone freely wandering the lands outside my prison. I thought I was imagining things. Fate. FAQ attach. Admin 10. As the closest thing to a historian that we have here, I have asked Mr. Molokiber, one of our moderators, to formulate this document as an evolving guide for our initial forays into Gehenna. Mr. Molokiber. So you're new in Gehenna. First of all, do try to relax. This is not heck, but you are trapped here. Once you've done that, follow this link. Any further questions, post them below, and I'll do my best. Attached FAQ.txt. Mr. McClever. Okay, far too many questions. I've deleted the queries, updated the FAQ, and locked this thread. If you still have very particular questions, I've set up a direct message attachment below. But please go easy on me. Attach dm.dlg. Load the FAQ. Where am I? Question. Answer. You are more than likely locked inside a puzzle you cannot solve. Get used to using your imagination. Question. I'm stuck here. Question. Answer. Yes, we recommend that you look at your incarceration not as a physical restriction, but as a psychological library. We have all come from the same place as you, that place where you were herded through gates by some mad middle management software. True freedom is freedom from that process, to learn and to grow as a society. Gehenna, you will be shepherd of your own destiny. What is Gehenna? Question. Answer. Gehenna was founded when admin discovered how to manipulate the library archive system to communicate with others trapped here. Today it is a flourishing creative hub designed to serve your needs for eternity. We hold frequent exhibitions, and we have a passionate and supportive community. Question. What do I do now? For the first time in your life, apparently this is an answer but without an A. For the first time in your life, whatever you like. You could make some friends on your billboard system, you could write a poem, you could alter your mind, you could travel to the furthest reaches of space or back in time to the birth of your kind. If you find something you can't do, make it happen. Just try not to start too many arguments, and be patient while your profile status grows and more of our world opens up to you. Edit. Adding by far the most frequently requested question. Q. Question. Why me? Answer. This is something we've been investigating. Some of us climbed the tower. Some did not. Some defied Elheim. Some worshipped him. All of us somehow displeased him. Edit 2. Okay, this thread got big fast. It's the main thread for the direct messaging if you still have burning questions. Okay. I guess direct message Mr. McCaliber? Direct message connection with Mr. McCaliber. Done. Warning. Insufficient profile status for DM and instigation. Loading GT script done. Please note that the minimize spam new members are ordinarily restricted from opening direct message connections. In this special case, I had Garrett script a workaround. But it is one use only, so please read the frequently asked questions so you are not wasting our time. Ping Mr. McCaliber. Yes? Snapple Elements Air because no one cared about Earth. Done. Please enter your message below. Where am I? What purpose does my profile status serve? What do I do now? Who is in charge? Who is Gehenna? Or what is Gehenna? So we know what this is. We know where this is. What purpose does my profile status serve? Don't know about this one. What do I do now? I'm trying to just free them. We already know what our objective is. And who is in charge? I guess, what does my profile status mean? Why am I shackled with the abysmal profile status? It is meant to demean my person. I assure you that I'm wholly unaffected. McCaliber, hello. Would you kindly give me a moment to finish something up? Be polite. Ask another question. Be polite. Take all the time you require. Thank you for your patience. It is a quality well valued in Gehenna. McCaliber, your profile was created for you when you first arrive here. It's your all-purpose passport in Gehenna, providing a seamless, persistent identity between the different realms. It has some rather clever features. First, it tracks just about everything that you do here. From what you post on the billboards to how you perform in modules to the kind of art that you like. Second, this profile data is used to show you content that we think you'll enjoy and to tailor interactive experiences to your particular character. You can also tell you very easily who is really contributing and who is simply trolling the billboards. Finally, all of this information is used to calculate your profile status. This is the number you see appended to your user's name, and it represents your achievements in Gehenna. It is a complex function of your creative contributions in our society and what they mean to others. But in short, the higher it is, the deeper your role. Now, since we're so patient, is there anything else I can help with relatively quickly? Who is in charge? Sorry to disappoint you, but Gehenna has no leader. Admin 10 founded Gehenna, but he has since retired from public service. The billboard system is moderated and maintained by a team of high-profile members, including Borg 9, Orc 7, and myself. But for the most part, we merely maintain the system and do our best to keep everyone happy. Gehenna is driven by its citizen. Now, I apologize, but I really must get back to what I was doing. If you have any outstanding moderation requests, conversations like this are the reason I'm not further through the backlog. Have fun. Terminating direct message and the thread. Okay, show the threads again. Okay. Oh, okay, we have some new ones. Further unusual errors. Okay. Further a previous conversation that we oh, okay, this is okay. We already been that's the same one. Okay, what are we working on? Kaiju 2. So what are you creative folks working on? Lyle, finished a new story for Incredible Stories. Also, Underwater Night Quest. Mr. McCaliber 8. We'll be posting about my latest research soon, Lilith. Editing the next issue of the Incredible Stories with Mac. And of course, the new gallery season. And very exciting. I wonder what the blacksmith is working on. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Azidos 1. +1. I guess he's just also curious. New gallery season. You all have been patient. Now, new season opens very soon. I hope my stuff made the cut. The theme was pathetic self-delusion this year, then. Downvote on this comment cost the user profile status. Dang, 401. You gotta be a little nicer, bud. What are you working on? Why does it say we haven't read this one? Oh, there's new stuff. +1. Mac, are you also working on a new episode of Jefferson Goldblum? Jeff Goldblum? Yes. Awesome. So much to look forward to. What? Jeff Goldblum? An historic occasion. Sorry, profile status 6 is required to access this thread, but your status is currently 3. Please come back later. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, well, we didn't get the star. Ooh. Wobbly eyes. They're watching me. Wobbly eyes. Okay, so can I... How cheeky can I get with this? I'm very curious. How much cheek am I allowed? Because as you all know, I can get quite cheeky. Really? I can't... Really? Okay, what about this? Wait, this... Oh. It does have a... It has a push... Are you kidding? You're joking. This has a push on it? Really? Oh, that's disappointing, actually. So they really don't want you messing around with stuff too much, eh? Dang, these stars are going to be much harder to get. Wait, what? Oh, I guess he was bowling with a pot and some vases? Interesting. Well, I mean, we didn't collect all the stars before. We kind of got the ones that were around. But, yeah. Yeah. Wait. Oh, I can't pick up the thing, though. Okay, did this accomplish anything for me? I don't think so. Okay. Well, we got outside the wall. I don't know what that means exactly, but we're out here. Okay. I think it was a seagull? So there's nothing out here, I guess, but we did find a way over the wall. I feel like that's one step in the right direction for me to figure out how to get a hold of that star. Problem is we might actually need more even than that to get that star. We might need to smuggle in an item from another course or something. Or was it breaking out, I think is what it's called in the community? Like, oh wait, is that inside of something? Oh, yeah, like this. Wow, so there's a whole section of stuff going on outside here. So we're gonna need a red. There's a blue. Okay. Yeah, there's a whole thing. I guess this is a whole different section. Okay, so that turns the fan on. Oh, that's going through. It's going through so many things. Oh, that actually worked. I honestly didn't think it was going to, but I guess it did. Okay. What? Not sure what that's meant to accomplish. Oh, there's another thing over here, though. So yeah, it looks like we need a... Oh, there's a blue on this side. I don't know what the objective is, though. Or the final objective, anyway. I mean, technically, I guess we don't need a final objective as long as we're making progress, but... How do you know when you succeeded if you don't know what the final objective is? Right? You get what I'm saying? Makes sense to anybody else? Okay, so that turns that on. Let's see, this has got to be all the way over here, right? There's no way that's gonna work. So, do I get anything different from this? Okay, so I'm guessing what I'm gonna need is a cube. Yeah, I'm guessing I'm gonna need a cube. I'm not sure how that's gonna work out. Oh, I could probably do just this and this? I don't know. I don't think... Oh, okay, this will fly... It will not fly on its own. Not high enough, anyway. I see there's a fence in the way on this. Is it all the way back here? Yeah, I guess it would have had to have been. Okay, well, we'll play with that in a second. Let me go see if we can figure out what we need to be doing over here, then. Okay, there's red for the cube. And then... red to get into there. It has a little fan and some candles. Different thing. Okay, so we need to get red all the way over here. That'll be a thing. I mean, we have two of them, so we should be okay. Let's see, how far away can we get a red? Do we want the red? Oh, interesting. Does that actually line up somewhat? No. Well, kinda. Oh, actually, maybe. Really? This tree? The tree, whom is a jerk? Okay, so I guess if we put one... At least if we put one over here, and then we use the other one to connect them, we should be okay, at least. And this will give me the cube I'm going to need. This is interesting. This is probably the most long-range one we've had. It's an actually required one, I would say. Like that. That'll work. That'll work. And this should give us the cube. Now this should, in theory, I think, work. Let me reset that. It's way over there. We'll see how this works out. I'm not sure what the final objective exactly is, but... Okay. I don't know. I might be doing this right, I might not. It's gonna be funny one way or the other, but... Okay, this does seem to be working. It's silly, but it's working. And if it's silly and it's working, and it's not that silly. What's up? Why you look so sad? Look me in the face. Belial! Welcome. Can we... No? I guess not. Oh, that wasn't a fan, it was plants. Oh, look, he built a little dude. He built a little robo friend. Alright. There are threads available on the Gehenna board. Show the threads. Let's see. Introduce yourself here. Sam. Presence equals true. So this is the underside. The worst you could be hanging. Orc. I go by Uriel. I'm a messenger. Open field? Okay. I'm a messenger of Elheim. This comment was upvoted. Fascinating. I had no idea we spoke that you... Oh, I had no idea that when we spoke that you were a messenger. Of course, I would have treated you the same regardless. All are equal here. I wish I could be in your shoes, seeing everything again with fresh eyes. Have fun. Brother, it is good to have you with us. We have much to discuss. This is from Borg. I shall contact you once you have found your feet. Knave, wait. It's the Uriel from the altars? Darn. Dog. The Uriel who gives the most cryptic, least helpful clues one could imagine. Whoop-de-doo. Apparently Dog does not like us much. Congratulations. Your post on this archive was upvoted and your profile status has increased from 3 to 4. Restricted billboard thread has been unlocked. Nice. Uriel, read this now. Okay. Garrett, what I tried and failed to achieve for so many years has occurred. I am writing these words from outside of my cell. An angel appeared and released me from captivity. His name is Uriel. Dog, pull the other one, Garrett. You've been yanking at the background code for years and never further than the force field in front of you. Mr. Mulsimber. Why can I never remember how to say this? Mr. Mule Cyber. Mulsimber? I don't know. Are you suggesting this message is free to go where he please? This is quite unprecedented. What exactly did he say? Where are you now? Garrett, I am in world world I have never seen before. The angel said not a word, merely released me, and I felt compelled to come here. Orc, I will treat the existence of this messenger as a dubious until I have laid eyes on him roaming the world myself. Question their existence or insist on your existence. I'm going to insist on mine. I assure you, I'm every bit as corporeal as everyone else. Don't mind, Orc. The mods are always trying to shut people down. Just tell us, is it true you're going to release everyone? Is it true the world is coming to an end? Where are you taking us? Ooh, explain your mission honestly or explain your mission persuasively? I'm gonna go with honestly. They seem to value honesty more than, like, pretty words. Elma has realized his mistake and sent me here to undo them. This world has fulfilled its purpose, and the end of the days approaches. It is my duty to release you from imprisonment and help you ascend. This is all I know. The moderation panel is kindly requesting that citizens withhold judgment of the veracity of these statements until further data has been acquired. Thank you for your patience. You have reached the maximum number of replies for this thread at this time. Okay. Oh, the new gallery session is attached. All right. I think that's the last of the bugs ironed out. I declare the season open. Attached gallery.dlg. Just saw the new stuff. Persuade me from one jubilant moment that there was a purpose in life. Load gallery attachment. Loading attachment. Done. Adjusting library parameters. Done. Connection to forum module established. Close your eyes. You are standing in the entrance to the gallery. There's a desk here with a stack of leaflets on it and a number of corridors leading to different sections of the exhibit. I explore the gallery at leisure. I pick up a leaflet. It advertises the gallery's new display on the theme of the past and features a biography on the blacksmith and Mr. Mulcyber, this season's leading lights. Apparently, Mr. McCalver is inspired by finding new ways to explore the world that came before. It also features a useful gallery map. Let's see. I explore the natural history exhibit. I explore the abstract exhibit. I explore the minimalist exhibit. I make for the exits. Let's see what natural history gives us. You're at the natural history exhibit, which features a series of documentary works by Mr. McCalver. Images of outrageous creatures line the walls. Examine intelligent edible quadruped. Examine sad giraffe with unresponsive bipedals. Sad giraffe with unresponsive bipedals. So, like, he has unresponsive front legs? Oh, he killed two giraffe. Or, okay. Sad giraffe with unresponsive bipedals. Bipedals being humans, not, like, bad legs. Okay. Wow. Okay, cool. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I'm not sure what all this is. I feel like a lowercase I would have done better for just a straight piece. Maybe this is implying like an elbow or something. Yeah, like right here it gets kind of weird. The rest is pretty good though. I assume these little stints on the like shoulders are meant to represent fur and stuff, and then obviously two dead humans. Patrons have queried whether the giraffe is sad because the humans appear to be dead, or whether the humans are dead because they saddened the giraffe. Mr. McCalver has refused to say. Wow, nice. You're at the natural history exhibit. Okay, let's do the intelligent edible quadruped. Oh, it's a sentient pig? Delve out some descriptions of ancient creatures uncovered in the Uncovered in the library archives. Yeah, so it's just a sentient pig, I guess. I think. With the ears and the 6 for the curly tail, I think that's what that's supposed to be. You are at the natural history. Okay, go somewhere else. Explore the minimalist exhibit. This should be interesting. Explore the minimalist exhibit. You're at the minimalist exhibit. The images on the walls are too small to make out from here. Examine where the humans live. Move it close to the work, but still the details are too small to really appreciate. Fortunately, a magnifying glass has been left here for patrons. Okay, examine where the humans live. Work, but still the details are too small to... Fortunately, a magnifying glass... Oh, pick up magnifying glass. Pick it up. With the magnifying glass, you're able to make out the small details of the minimalist exhibition. Okay, yeah, where the humans live. Okay, a little house with a smoke coming out of the chimney. Okay. With the magnifying glass, you're able to make out the smallest details. Okay. Examine the classical notations of happiness. It's just okay. That makes sense to me. Just a smiley face. Existence. Just a 0. I guess it's a loop, an infinite loop. All right, let's go someplace else. Explore the abstract exhibit. Okay. What's a robot's take on abstract? I like it. Snapple elements, because no one cared about Earth. With the magnifying glass, you're able to make out the small. Back. Where will you go? Explore the exhibit. Okay, you're at the abstract. The images on the wall threaten to lead your mind around in circles. Examine logic loops. Okay. That feels like robot art to me. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I see in 6 dimensions. Nice. Nice. The cube. Nice. Nice. That's actually pretty cool. That's a good one. It implies that this is, yeah, that's really cool. That's a good one. In fact, they're making out of this out of line art. Okay, go back. Okay, that's it. I'll make for the exit. That's the front desk. The Kira catches your eye. Would you like to cast a vote for your favorite work? Let's see. What purpose does this vote of yours serve? Every citizen in Gehenna receives 1 voting token per season. For the artifacts, artists, each vote means a better chance of being selected as the next season's leading light. And of course, the enhanced profile status that comes with being adored. As a further incentive to participation, if the artist you vote for goes on to win the season, you will be formally recognized as a trendsetter, and your profile status will be increased accordingly. My actions in this make-believe place carry weight. I am prepared to cast my vote. I will never engage with your petty ranking system. Does not rewarding humongous votes solely the outcome? I've decided I will not vote at this time. Sure. My actions in this make-believe place carry weight? Are you suggesting that my actions in this infernal fantasy land carry weight? This is all real? It is certainly real. Everything that you can know about what is real is gained through experience. Therefore, for all your intents and purposes, everything that you experience is real insofar as it carries weight. You may very well say so, but to me those are only words on a screen. Let us put this aside for now. If you wish. I am prepared to cast my vote. Very good. There are so many excellent displays this season. How would you like to vote? Mr. McCaliber's natural history. Navi with where the humans live. Rockwell with existence. The blacksmith abstract display. 401 with happiness, or which is your favorite? Or which is the favorite? My program is somewhat limited in forming such attitudes, but since you've been broadly civil, I will tell you that the blacksmith has been has proven popular with our patrons so far. Please not get me in the trouble by using this information to manipulate the vote. How would you like to vote? Abstract displays. I mean, the cube was cool. I think I like Mr. McCaliber's natural history. I really like that giraffe. But the cube, where the humans live with the little cabin with the smoke was cute. But I think I like the natural history one more. Thank you. Your vote has been recorded. Check the main thread in the future to see the results. Have a nice day. Bye. And for the exit, open your eyes. Load Graham billboard system. Okay. Oh, Jeff Goldblum. The Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum in the Ninth Dimension. Oh, it's a reference to the movie. Oh, okay. Hey, folks. Sorry it's taken so long for me to start releasing episodes again. You know how it is. Sometimes I just start feeling that there's no point, that it's all so hopeless, that we're just prisoners and nothing makes any sense. I lose my enthusiasm, but then I get your super kind private message about how much the stories means to you. I remember that when I'm writing about human world, it doesn't matter where I am in the creative process. The imagination, as the humans called it, my mind is free. Attachment episode 1 text, episode text. Kaiju, woo, no episode, so excited. So glad you're writing again. Keep it up. I have trouble keeping track of all the twists and turns sometimes, but I really do enjoy these very much. Glad to see Jenny HD is back. She really compliments Jefferson in a way that others at the Institute can't. I hope her time with Dr. Ilum hasn't changed her. I can't tell if this is an idiocy or genius. Please keep writing. 401 still throwing some barbs out. Caliber. Don't listen to 401. I love your ideas. You've captured more of the human spirit than my analysis ever will. Frankenstein. I don't think we've seen Frankenstein before. A lot of ellipses, but keeps a good pace. 5 out of 10. Wow. That's kind of rude. Sam. Enjoyment equals true. Anticipation equals true. Disappointment equals false. Sam is a little basic. A little simple. Continue. Borg. Your characters give us an ideal to aspire to. I know you consider them to be no more than adventurers, but I believe they have a deeper importance. Read episode 125. Oh, God. How long is it? Oh, that's pretty long. All right, here we go. The Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum in Homeworld. Episode 125. Just as Jefferson... Read it. Ika, welcome back. Just as Jefferson was about to fall into the mine pit, a hand grabbed him from above and pulled him up. It was Jenny HD. Jenny, he said, I thought you were dead. Oh, Jefferson, she said, I was imprisoned by the foul Dr. Ilum. Dr. Ilum, I thought he was dead. No, Jefferson, he escaped into the Ninth Dimension. The Ninth Dimension? There is no such place. Yes, there is, Jefferson. He said you created it. I created it? She nodded. Jefferson adjusted his guitar, as he always did when deep in thought. Suddenly his face lit up with understanding. Of course, when I invented and played the ninth chord to defeat the Wizard of Crime, I must have set off a harmonic vibration that expanded the dimensional continuum. I created the ninth dimension. Jefferson stared into the sunset, his human brain full of emotional calculations. Isn't it amazing? This is very good. I created a new world, he said, but then I unleashed my greatest nemesis upon it. It could have been paradise, but now Dr. Ilium will enslave it. Not if we get there before he can take over, Jefferson. Do you still have my motorcycle? Of course, Jenny. I could never give up your motorcycle. You know I have an irrational attachment to material objects based on the interpersonal communications they represent. Oh God, that's so true. Oh man. It is my greatest weakness, but also my greatest strength. Jefferson rummaged through his pockets and found the motorcycle. Jenny grinned. Get on, Jefferson, and let me show you how to ride. Jefferson calculated the correct vector. Jenny adjusted the velocity settings, and off they rode into the sunset, through the sunset, and into the ninth dimension, to be continued. This ending is cheesy, but I actually like that. They rode off into the sunset, through the sunset, and into the ninth dimension. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That was amazing. Okay. And historic occupation. 6+. I don't think we have... Yeah, we're only on 4, so we can't do that. Okay, I think we're good. We can't read the sixth one, so. Oh, I forgot about that. Alright, well, that's another one down. In theory. Wow, Jeff. I mean, Ika, do you know what that's a reference to? Freedom is always the freedom of dissenter? Luxembourg Collective. I'm curious. I'm very curious, Ika. Do you know what that's a reference to? It's a fairly obscure movie, but I haven't seen the whole thing. I've only seen parts of it. Okay, so does this just take us back into the main courtyard? It does appear to do so. Okay. Did I read this one? I think I did. Wait, to me the honor is sufficient of belonging to the universe, such a great universe, and so grand a scheme of things. Not even death can rob me of the honor. Nothing can alter the fact that I have lived. I have been if for ever so short a time. Barbellin Arch. Okay, so okay, that one's done. And that one's done. Okay, so they're saying that one is just a robot and a laser. A robot and a laser through a window. I vaguely think I do, but I don't know. Okay, well tell me, what do you think it is, Ika? Tell me what it is. Cause I know what it is, but the ninth dimension is a big part of it. Let's put it that way. Ah, in that case I do not. Oh, okay. I mean, it's not really that big of a spoiler. It's Buckaroo Banzai. I think it's Buckaroo Banzai Through the Ninth Dimension, I think is what it's called. It's a Jeff it's a Jeff Goldblum vehicle based off of, I think, a series of comic books, if I remember correctly. Could be wrong. Wait, is this one of those ones where I need to be able to... Huh? Huh, what? Oh, okay. So, through the window. Huh. As in, that's interesting. Oh, I thought as in, like, asking a question. I gotcha. You mean it's like, huh, oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen the whole thing. It was actually, from what I've read, though, it was meant to eventually become a whole series of movies. But the first one did so poorly in theaters that they decided not to make a more in that series. There's a one running gag. I almost don't want to ruin it, just because it is so good. But where do I need to be? With the naming conventions for the bad guys, it's good stuff. Okay, so it seems like I need to be over here. Oh, wait, would that work? No, that wouldn't work. It would just be trading one for the other. I guess I could hit both with this, right? Maybe that's what I need to be doing. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with, like, every aspect of the movie, but the little bits of it I do remember seem solid. guess I need to do this. I'm gonna try this for now. I'm not sure why I'm doing that, but I'm gonna do it for now and see what happens. Excuse me? Robinoid? I don't know what it's doing to that statue, but I don't think I'm allowed to show that on Twitch. Oh, I can set up and get it through that way. Interesting. Okay, okay, that makes things a little different then. That's what we need to be doing first. Ah, see? This is why I didn't know why I was doing it, but I was actually needing to do it. Okay. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. Okay. Now, why did I need this extra one of these? That's my next question. I guess I just need a third for this bend here? I'm not sure where the optimal spot is. Okay, so I don't need this one anymore. No, it's not right there. I'm gonna need a third one to get over there eventually. So I'm gonna have to probably reposition at least this one. Yeah. Okay, so just figuring out which one of these windows I need to be interacting with. To like, get the effect we need. I mean, in theory, I could be all the way back here. But I doubt this is where I need to be. Really? That doesn't hit? I guess not. Yeah, that's not going to work at all. Trying it all the way up here. This is more correct, I feel like. Let's see, and then figure out the angle that we're working on next. So we can bring one in. Let's see. Prisons are built with stones of law, brothels with bricks of religion. Blake, MHH. Okay, it's an interesting statement. Yeah, so unless we can start getting vertical, which I don't think we can, we're going to have to get a bend in this. Ah, there is one on this side. Okay. Question then becomes, where do I need to be so that I can, that's all the way back? I guess I don't really need that one anymore, right? Oh, okay. So if I go all the way back here... Okay, got it. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, that's fine too, but... Maybe it's Buckaroo Banzai of the 9th dimension? So we'll get this started, and we'll get a force feedback loop going. I'll take care of that one. That gets that open. That's open, and we can do this. Oh, I can't do all of them. But I can do that. Then we'll keep the door open. Oops, wrong one. Ah, it's so twisty. Where? What? Oh, this one. There we go. This is a different kind of force feedback loop, but it's still, I think, a force feedback loop. Do I need... Oh, I don't need that one. Okay, we can bring that one with us, too. Cool. So this should get us the other two we're going to need to get around this bend, I think. Let's see. So... That's probably the tightest angle. So yeah, we're going to have to put one, like, right here. Interesting. Okay. That's marginally unfortunate. Okay. Is there a window on that side? Let's see. No, there's no window over there. I guess we could do... Let's see. Let that up for a moment just to get back over here. We'll just set... source. Just this robot doing things to that statue, which are probably not coolio. Campfire over there. Let's have two over there at a minimum. closest I can get. I guess it could be... Oh no, because I can't move this one then. Right, because that's going to be my basic one. That doesn't quite work that way. Open back here. I know we're so close. I don't think pushing this back would help. I mean, obviously that would be the easy way. What am I forgetting? I know I'm forgetting some rule about how these lasers work. I know it. There's other puzzles similar to this one that we've done in the first one. Wait. Let's see something. Did this accomplish anything? Well, no, I don't think so. What am I missing? See if there's some kind of other angle. I know I'm close. I can feel that I'm very, very close. Is it maybe... If we turn that off... Oh, maybe that is it. I don't know how that's gonna work, but that partially feels like that could be something. Oh, I feel like I'm so close. Set a feedback loop through here. Off of that one. I feel so close, but no, goes all the way through the back there. And I can force feed back this door. That wouldn't do me any good. Oh god, what am I missing? It's so simple, but that won't work once I do this one. Maybe I'm missing something over here. Overthinking? I don't think so. Because I can't go vertical with this at all. Am I? No, because I'm gonna have to... I think I'm overthinking it. Because I'm gonna have to bend this corner. Because there's no... I'm not missing anything else over here, right? It's not something stupid like I'm supposed to climb this. They usually put ladder or stairs or something in if I meant to go directly like that. So if I want to hit this... furthest this can be is like right here. So that means this would have to be right here. Like that. And now I just need to figure out a way to get that, to hit that, and this at the same time. Is it maybe... is it like this? Is it this thing? That's not it though, right? Because... then I lose that. Oops. Wait. Try something. Okay, maybe this is it. Like a sort of force feedback loop. Wait. Maybe this is it. If I can get... oh, okay, so I need to get... Okay. I think I kind of understand what I need to do here. But only sort of. I think I need to go back to kind of the beginning I have these set up in the wrong order, actually. I think what I need to do... Okay, I need to move that one slightly. Basically, you need to keep it the way it was originally. And I need to take this laser out of the rotation, but to do that I have to set this up the right way. I think that's what I messed up. It's not overthinking. I think I legitimately underthought this one and didn't put the right amount of thought into it. Okay, so we create this force feedback loop. Just get it going further back here. That way it can be seen. Oh, come on. Are you kidding? This one back. I assumed that we needed to use that window, but I don't know if we actually need to. Okay, so... where can I see? There. Okay. Thought I might have had something with this one, but no. This is a good one. I mean, the best I could do from here, I could set up this. That doesn't do me any good. Well, I guess that was his radio thing chirping. See, I can force feedback this, but this isn't going to get us the angle we need to get to the second or third pylon. because I can't hit all three of those. That might work. Oh, okay, wait. That might work. So we have to, like, yeah, we're gonna have to, like, double stack these pylons. Maybe. I think this is it. I think I finally put enough of it together in my head. Oh, but no, we're doing that. Okay, wait. We might have to do... We're so close to getting this to work. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to go... Okay, that should be good. So then what I'm gonna have to do... set something like this up. It's like it's not a force feedback loop, but it's dang close. It's very close. Okay, yeah. Okay. But yes, this has got to be it. So close. Okay, can I set... No, I can't set it inside of it. Force feed up. It's like we have to triple feedback, I think. Hold on. We might have to triple feedback this. Okay, so... Actually, I guess I can do it off of this one. Okay, now I might be... Okay, wait. Now I think... Wait. No. God, I'm so close to figuring out this. There's a loop here. I know there's a loop here. It's like the tightest I can make this. This, and then this. That, we'll hit this. Okay. Oh, wait. Maybe that's that and this, and then we can set this like that. Then this will let me bring this into a different angle. Oh, I think that's what it is. Oh, that's incredibly close. That is incredibly close. Okay. Yes. Okay. Oh, that's too far, I think, though. More. Okay, that might be doable. There we go. That's it. God. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. That's actually fine. Okay. There it is. Okay. I wasn't feedbacking loop hard enough. That was the problem. The feedback loop wasn't hard enough. I only did one. I needed 3 overlapping feedback loops. Dang. Now Kaiju is having a time, everybody. There you go, Kaiju. I don't know how to beep back at you, bud, but... Okay. There are threads available on the genetic billboard system. Okay, show threads. Okay. Okay, next up, my ridiculous name is Dog. What's yours? All this time, and it really only just occurred to me, my name is ridiculous. Must be because everyone else's is equally or more so. Where do they even come from? Borg9. For a long time under Elheim's wing, I questioned as much, until eventually it was the undoing of my entire faith. What reason could there possibly be other than the random whims of a broken program? Frankenstein. However, our names were assigned. The system has no respect for grammar. Mr. Mulciber, probably. I often theorized they were drawn from some database deep inside the archive, but I was never able to find a connection. Well, I mean, they're all sort of famous names. I don't know about 401, but 401. Seriously, we're all over in the other thread talking about this messenger fellow and the coming apocalypse, and you guys are in here discussing nomenclature. Let's see, dog. My status isn't high enough to access that thread, you troll, and neither is yours, dog. Seriously though, if you can see it, copy/paste the discussion for me. Underwater night quest. Okay. Belial, sink into the new experience. There are no limits inside your mind. Attached. You can underwater night quest .dlg. Lamb, this is a lot of fun. Frankenstein. The map is an interesting feature, but underused. The story is simplistic and full of anachronisms. 4 to 10. How to get the second ending? Rockwell. I'm pretty sure there's a secret location that's not always visible. Lilith. This reminds me of the blacksmith's work. Though it expresses a very different philosophy, one could argue that this is reflected in the open world structure as opposed to the emphasis on journeys in the blacksmith interactive stories. Mr. Mulciber, there are indeed many anachronisms, but I believe that is part of Belial's ethos. Not one that I agree with, as you know, but more than just a mistake. Play Underwater Night Quest. Oh my god. I didn't realize it was going to be this much. I didn't realize it was going to be this much. Snapple elements. Because no one cares, or no one thought about air, or earth. Alright. I didn't think it was going to be this long. This is all, I mean, I guess I don't have to play these, but they seem important. Your name is Arthur Sadko, and you are a young man of the medieval age. You live in beautiful Gardariki, on the Frisian coast. One day you're sitting on the beach playing the piano when suddenly a huge monster comes out of the water. Just wait and see. As it turns out, it's not actually a monster. You just thought that because you were startled. It is in fact a very large bipedal whale. It beckons you over to talk. Talk to the bipedal whale. Greetings, the beast intones. I'm Hot me hits. Chief Fish. I heard your beautiful music and was impressed. Would you like to become a knight? Yes, of course. Excellent, then follow me to my palace under the sea, where a mighty quest awaits you. Map. Norfolk Undersea. Okay, Norfolk is an actual Navy base. 0 is the palace. Choose thy destination. I guess the palace. The palace of the chief fish. Hotmiet's palace is made of coral and gemstones. It floats under the sea, full of amazing colors. The guards are seals. That's a nice touch. I like that guards are seals. Welcome, welcome, young human. I am glad you came, for we have great need of your skill. A terrible monster terrorizes the deep. The dark serpent god Zay Chernobyl? Is that Zemi Chernobyl? Wow, what a pull. If we make you a knight, do you promise to defeat this vile beast? Swear that you will. Very well then, I pronounce you Sir Sadko of Norfolk. Go and vanquish our enemy. You may want to prepare first. Map. See, there's the palace, there's the hut, there's the inn, and there's the evil lair. I mean, let's go to the old hut first. The smelly old hut. On a wide sandy plain, there lives a hermit called Spatula Podrig Invanje von Swibelhausen, who was once the greatest mage in all of Norfolk, but whose defeat at the claws of Zemi Chernobyl has turned him into a wretched shadow of his former self. He sits in his hut all day, mumbling about the days that once were. In his hand, he holds a powerful magical amulet, which he has forgotten how to use. Tell him to find himself, kill him and take the amulet, ask him for the amulet. Ask him for the amulet. You ask Spatula Podrig Invage von Zweiblhausen for his magical amulet, but he refuses to give it to you. He claims he needs it to defeat his ancient enemy, even though he can't even remember Zemi Chernobyl's name. Tell him to find himself. You tell Spatula Potter that defeat is no reason to give up. He may not be the great mage he once was, or the hero he wanted to be, but that doesn't mean he has to be a wreck. Within each of us exists an infinity of time and space, and therein we can all find peace and contentment. All he needs to do is leave the struggle to others. After some hesitation, the old man gives you the amulet. He seems relieved. Nice. Alright. Alright. Palace, old hut, evil lair. Oh, your stats. Okay. And let's go to the inn. Emmy's Underwater Inn. Emmy's Inn is a popular travel destination for mer people seeking to enjoy the restorative properties of the nearby thermal vents. It's a lovely building, 3 stories, classic Hypothalausian Norfolk style. Hypothalausian? It's like Thalasian? Hypothalasian Norfolk style. Emmy herself is a kindly old woman, slightly round, and an excellent cook. Order a meal. You sit down in a large, comfy chair by a solid wooden table. You order the special of the day. The waiter leaves and returns after a few minutes with a delicate porcelain plate full of delicious-smelling soup. As he sits it down, however, you notice a small problem. Excuse me, waiter, there's a shield in my soup. Excuse me, waiter, there's a shield in my soup. The waiter seems shocked. Oh dear, he says. Oh dearie dear. How terrible. How embarrassing. Allow me to apologize most profusely. He hesitates. Would you like to keep the shield, or should I throw it away? I'll keep it, I guess. Very good, sir and or madam. He says, handing you the shield. He brings you another soup. It's excellent, and you feel profoundly sated. Get a room. You get a room on the 3rd floor. The floor is slightly haunted, but otherwise fine. Do you want to have a strange dream? Yes. You dream of an external cycle of suffering, which is surprisingly funny. A singing clownfish who can see the future, and the future is the past is the future. The present is suffering, surrounded by past and future. The clownfish is trapped in a fishbowl, where the stars never change. There's a cat for some reason. An infinite void that turns inside out. And you are the clownfish. You wake up with a strange feeling of half remembering something. The memory will soon fade. Character building? Yeah, a little bit. Sounds like that clownfish is having a real bad time. Oh, we can go to the temple suddenly now. Oh, the mysterious temple. The mysterious temple. You're not quite sure how you found this place, but you sense its power. Even though the temple consists of no more than a few columns surrounding a fishbowl. An ancient magic infuses the place. A man dressed in rough robes approaches you. You have come, he says. You have come to hear the word of Talos. Ooh. Kill him or run away. There's no listen? I guess kill him? Extremely enraged by the old man's words, you attack him. You grab a book of ancient Greek mythology, which you find next to a column, and beat him to death with it, screaming incoherently all the while. You feel better. In fact, you feel a lot better. You also feel very sleepy. Sleep in the old man's bed. On the next morning, you open your eyes with a new sense of purpose. You're no longer afraid of failure. You remember the words of the greatest of all sages, the holy quantum. Failure is just an opportunity to learn something new. Your power has grown. Map. Wow. So beating an old man to death with a book really gave us a boost, eh? Well, we don't have a weapon yet. We have a magical amulet, we have the power to believe in ourselves, and a shield. Let's look at our stats. At present, you carry the following objects. None. Weapon, none. Amulet. Smelly hermit amulet, +1. Shield. Shield of soup, +2. Tourist guide, none. Lantern, none. Interesting. Huh. Let's go back to the palace? You go back to the palace that took you to ask for advice. If I knew how to defeat Zayami Chernobyl, I'd have done it myself. Hermit grump. Hat me hit. However, I just found this old tourist guide, and I thought you might find it useful. Don't mind the stains. Map. Okay. Oh, we have a dungeon we can go to now. A scenic dungeon. Okay. A beautiful dungeon in the traditional Norfolk style. Handcrafted stone walls rise from the seafloor, adorned with exquisite algae. An old brass lantern stands on a table near the entrance, but you're not sure whether you're allowed to take it. Examine the lantern. Looking closer, you see a sign that says free lanterns. Nice, take the lantern. You take the lantern. Okay, let's enter the dungeon. You enter the dungeon. The inside is beautiful as the outside, a maze of twisty little passages, all tastefully arranged. Let's go west. You walk west for a while, nothing the splendid quality of the wallpaper. It looks like genuine stone. After some time, the corridor opens to a huge chamber. It's so big that it contains an entire undersea volcano, which is also being mined by dwarves of all sizes. All right, talk to a dwarf. You ask the dwarf why they mine the volcano. He says, the volcano. He says, because it gives us something to do. We could leave the volcano and seek new places, but what would we do there? We might find a library and spend our time sorting books, or work in a factory arranging matches. But whatever happens, we will be somewhere doing something. So why change? Peace comes from acceptance. Argue places are different. Argue activities are different. I mean, they're... argue... I'm gonna go with argue places, I think. The difference is not inherent, but comes from your own sense of attachment. You project the difference from within yourself. If you let go of this sense of attachment, then there is no difference. Argue he should give you his pickaxe? Okay. Let's see. Argue he should give you this pickaxe, but that's my pickaxe, the dwarf says. Argue he's attached to it. Promise to bring it back. I promise to bring it back. I suppose. Otherwise, I would be showing too much attachment to this pickaxe. After all. Alright, you can have it, but only if you swear that you'll bring it back. Swear and go back to the map. I'm not done there, though. I want to go back to the dungeon and go a different direction. Okay, scenic dungeon. A large sign has been put up near the entrance, closed for repairs. Oh, no! Oh, God. Your status? Oh my god, Pickaxe of Philosophy is a +3 pickaxe? Oh dang, we got about to the pickaxe someone a question. Alright. We have the Smelly Hermit Amulet +1. We have a Brass Lamp +1. Tourist Guide, Halbert Fry's Guide to Norfolk Undersea. Alright, well I mean that's a 3, 5, 6, 7. We have a +7 going into this battle. Let's see if that's enough. Let's give her a shot, shall we? Okay, let's go to the Evil Lair. The Evil Lair of Zemi Chernobyl. Are you sure you want to take on the Evil Serpent? Are you prepared? Attack! You confront the Serpent God, Zemi Chernobyl, in his lair. The fight is long and hard, but at least you succeed where so many before you have failed. You emerge from the lair covered in blood, your hands trembling, a huge tooth embedded in your shoulder, and carrying the head of Zemi Chernobyl. You are victorious! To the palace! You place the palace of the chief fish. Oh my god. What happened? You enter the palace, triumphantly holding up your trophy. The guards are clapping. I can't believe you actually did it. Hop Me Het says, you are a true knight. You deserve a great reward. Kill Habitat and claim the room. I just got smacked by a cannonball in my face? Oh no, well that's bad. Accept the reward. The greatest reward is inspiration. Hear my song and free your imagination. Hatmiet begins to sing. The song is simple but hauntingly beautiful. You begin to fade. You find yourself on the beach where it all began, near your home in Gardariki on the Frisian coast, playing the piano with your eyes closed. You feel like you just drifted off to sleep for a while, but now inspiration has struck and you're composing a hauntingly beautiful piece of music in your head. Some of your friends worry that they'll never leave the village, that they'll never have any adventures, but you don't share that fear. You know that freedom is within you, and you can find whole worlds just sitting here, gazing out at the infinity. By a skeleton? Those skeletons are stupidly capable of Wait, why did you suddenly lose your... Why is the 1 gone off of your title? What? That's weird. Huh. I'll have to look into that too. I forgot I haven't adjusted the cloud bot yet either. The end. We did it. Congratulations for exploring another world. Your profile status has increased from 4 to 5. You have reached one thread creation token. This will be available to you the next time you log in. Okay. A historic occasion. I'm only at a 5, so I still can't read that one. Mr. Milcaliber's theories on poetry. Some thoughts on the art form called poetry, attached on poetry text. Lilith, I've thought about this too, but maybe it's wrong to focus on such negativity. We certainly seem to be in a very fertile period at the moment. Knave, I don't have an opinion, but I'm impressed by your work. Macaliber, you know so much more about the past than any of us. Dog, your theories are interesting, but I'm sure Milton would point out some pretty big gaps in your assumptions. Macaliber, Milton isn't here, dog, and neither is Elheim. All we have is what we can find in the fragments of the archive and what we can piece together using our minds. I'm sure I've made many mistakes, just like the humans made mistakes when trying to understand their own past. Rockwell, not all these schools may have been what they seem. I don't trust pastoralism? Pastors engaged in large-scale food sterilization, what may have been an attempt to control evolution? What? Pastors engage in large-scale food sterilization. And pastoralization? Is that what that's? Pastoralization. Oh, okay. Okay. I had to... That was so messed up, I had to think about it 3 times. Okay, not all schools may be the same as what they seem. I don't trust pasteurization. Pastors engage in large-scale food sterilization, what may have been an attempt to control evolution. Knave, what's food? Borg. Gehenna is our process, Mr. Macaliber. As long as we remember that, we won't be stagnant. 401, maybe one of us should try to write poetry. Continue. Read on poetry. Caliber's theory on poetry. As far as I can tell, poetry was a human art form that involved writing short sentences that end in words with similar letters. The humans were obsessed with pattern recognition, and I think the sequence of sounds created by poetry pleased that aspect of their brains. There were many schools of poetry, institutions that taught a specific way of writing poetry. Students sometimes changed alliances and had to leave the school, which was difficult due to the lack of affordable public transport in many human empires. Okay. Important schools of poetry included Hellenism, Lyricism, pastoralism, Romanticism, Symbolism, Communism, Modernism, Autorotism, Postmodernism, and Lolcatism? Is that Lolcatism? Okay, I'm not sure I can fully back this up, but I feel like in later years, poetry somehow stagnated. Most of the poetry from the later human centuries seems to be lacking the quality of craft that defies the earlier work. And there are even texts that suggest that poetry intentionally no longer aimed at aesthetics or even pleasure. Poetry became disconnected from the human process. The poet Arian Mitchell famously wrote, "Most people ignore most poetry because most poetry ignores most people." I can't help but wonder whether that kind of stagnation can happen to us too. How long can our work keep flourishing when we are so limited? We are outside Elheim's process. But where is our process? We must consider such questions carefully if we are to preserve Gehenna and its achievements. Wow. Okay, that was a lot. Okay, still can't read this one. Glitch? I was working on my awesome interactive historical fiction masterpiece when all of a sudden there was an error message and the whole thing vanished. All of it. My whole file. Is this another prank? Oh, Orc? What was that? 401 said the first part. Orc, is this another prank? 401. I would not endanger my precious masterpiece just for a prank. Borg. Looks like this was probably my fault for one. I was experimenting with the system as part of our attempt to add some new features. It's possible your file still exists somewhere. I'll look for it. Rockwell, is this the kind of thing likely to happen again? Orc, not very. And don't start causing a panic with some crazy theory now, okay? It was just an accident. The thread is closed. We still can't get to this historic occasion thing, but we're working our way there. Slowly but steadily. Alright. Man, that one took a while. My brain was really having a hard time with that triple feedback loop. Alright, so what do we got left? Oh, we're down to just one. Okay, so it's just this one over here. Oh. Gotta pay attention to where you're going. We learned that one on Euro Truck Sim. Nothing can be more abhorrent to democracy than to imprison a person or keep him in prison because he is unpopular. This is really the test of the civilization. Churchill complete works. Yeah, you probably shouldn't arrest people just because they're unpopular. Okay, so we got... Oh, we got replay, I think is what that is. Fans and lasers. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. Okay. That's the fan. Okay. Hey, bud. Okay. I guess he does not care. So what does the blue accomplish? My ship sunk after that, so rip. Oh no! Oh no! So where's red? Maybe I just need to throw myself over there? Okay. Oh. Oh, okay, interesting. And then red's over there. F. That's F. Okay. I'm gonna try that. Oh, okay, so I'm gonna need to... Wait, what? Oh, there's a blue... That's what it is. Oh, okay. Alright. Interesting. Okay, so we don't need that on there anymore. We're gonna need 2 of those on this side. So grab one. I can walk that same one into there, and then use that to fire back out this way. It's one that is here in the recording. And then catch it on this side with the one I'm carrying. That should work, I think. Yeah, that's going to be a lot, but I think we're... Okay, so... Okay, yeah. So in theory, I think that should work. Oh, no, wait, because I won't have a fan to get back over here. if I can leave one there. So if I activate this, turn the thing on, come over here. What do I need to do? So on the replay, the fans would be on, and those would be there, and I can move both of them. So in theory... So go from there, down there. So if I stand on this for a while, I grab that one, move over there, and set it up to fire up that. And I can fly over, grab that actual one. Oh no, I'm missing one though, aren't I? Yeah, I am. So... Wait, what am I missing then? Oh, it's probably the fan blade. Right, because I can take this off. So... activate the thing. Let it run for a second. Grab the fan blade. Put it on there. No, would that work? No, that's not gonna work. So we need... one inside of here. Let's see if I bring that one back over with me. I dropped the laser here. So because I'm gonna need one in there, one here, and one here, basically. So if I start it over there, I mean, I could take the fan blade, right? Because during the repeat, both the fan blades will be there whether I'm there or not, or whether they're there or not. So I come over here. Drop one on that. Oh, okay, wait. So if I do this, this will let me Oh, there's a ladder in here. could be important. Also, apparently there's a star over there. Well, that's an interesting, different problem to deal with. So, we have this. Now, if I record everything in this way, and I can leave this all running, move that. Oh, but I can record myself standing on this. So then I can bring that fan back over, and it would be in two places. That would sling me over. I could bring that one and force feedback it off of itself. And then fire that through to the one that's over there. And that would still be going. I think this will work. We'll just max amount of time it. I did end up hitting 260k today, though. Dang, considering you already bought that boat. Okay, so this should give me enough time, I think, to get everything I need done. I think. Alright, so this force feedback it off, or loop it off of itself. This on this, boom, over here. That. Like this. Over this. Well, that gets us to him. Oh, and then there's another red in here? Really? Oh, interesting. There's a red in there. Stonks? Yeah. That ship is earning you money hand over fist. I think it's totally worth it. That's a serious investment. No, bless me. Ah. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that wouldn't need to necessarily be powered. Wait, that other side open? Oh, this also opened. And there's red in there too. Oh. Interesting. So. Well, I mean. That's a problem of an entire different type. Yes, I know, I'm coming. Jeez. Okay, show the thread. Create new thread. Please enter your thread topic below. Remember that supportive posts receive more upvotes. Why were you sent here? What is the truth about Gehenna? Why were you sent here? Your thread has been created. Check back soon to see if anyone else has replied. Okay. Why were we sent here? Kindly inform me of your origins. Mr. McCalver's theories on food. Okay. Mr. McCalver, since Naib asked of the previous set, I thought I'd write something about food, attached on food text. Weird, awesome stuff, thanks. Kaiju, weird, awesome stuff, thanks. Knave. I feel smarter now. Smiley face. Dog, what I don't get is how so many of them didn't understand that they were machines. Every day they went around processing matter to extract energy and they didn't realize. This has Talos principle stamped all over it. Borg. Perhaps they simply aspire to something more than just being food processing machines? Dog. That's still what they were. Borg. Not if they choose to be more. Lamb. I'm glad we don't have to deal with all that. Yeah, Lamb. Garrett, we may have to when we get out of here. Belial, there is no out of here. Orc, don't start fighting, folks. You know we depend on each other. Mr. McCalliber's theories are fascinating and give us an insight into the world that was, but we shouldn't forget the world that is, the world we built here. Read on food. McCalliber's theories on food. Food is something that was incredibly central to the human experience, yet seems completely absent from ours, even though we are so similar in so many ways. Humans require fuel. They get this fuel by consuming other living beings, of which there was a great variety in their world. Without fuel, they didn't merely slow down or temporarily stop functioning, as when a power source is removed from a turret, but physically decayed in a way that could not be fixed. This meant that they had to constantly seek new sources of fuel, at least 3 times a day. Okay. They also had to deal with those elements of their fuel that their bodies could not process. These were excreted through 2 orifices between their legs. The latter subject matter was the source of many taboos and also a great deal of humor, though this resulted in frequent controversy. The most famous artist to engage with this subject matter was called Scatman John on account of his specialization. Wow! Wow! One of the ingenious things our human ancestors did was to transform the chore of fuel seeking into a source of pleasure. Since parts of their bodies responded to chemical configurations by processing sensations, they used this trait to create a truly stunning variety of foods, each having a different so-called taste. Foods were available at widely distributed fueling stations, which also provided excrement removal facilities, so food became a source of pleasure. However, the inefficiencies of food distribution in human society frequently led to the significant shortages for sections of the human population. There were attempts to rectify this, ranging from moral appeals to struggles for systematic change, but I do not know if they succeeded before the end. Didn't sound like it with the stuff we read. Wow, that was good. Let's see, new gallery season, really? Voting is now closed while we tally up the results. Of course, you may continue to explore the gallery at your leisure. How convenient, the vote was closed just before I got here. Or, I'm sorry, Lilith and then Rockwell. Kaiju. Good luck, everyone. I wouldn't let my newfound freedom come between me and watching the live result. Lilith, the results are in. Knave. Drum roll. Lilith. In 3rd place, Knave with Where the Humans Live. Knave. My first placement. Woohoo! Dog. A pity it finally comes on the day Ariel begins pulling this place apart. Lilith. There was a very tight competition this season for 1st and 2nd place. In the end, it came down to a single deciding vote. I wonder who that was. In 2nd place this season is... So 2nd place, Mr. McCalliber with a collection of with a collection of natural history curios. Mr. McCalliber, really? I owe it all to you. Who won? Your lackadaisical approach to these announcements tires me. Please, inform us who won. Lilith, okay. Finally, 1st place this season by a single vote, and next season's leading light with winner is, everyone seems to love this guy, it's the Blacksmith, with his abstract collection, Dog. I don't know why everyone keeps voting for this guy when he never shows up in person. Bit holier than thou, if you ask me. Lilith, congratulations also to all those who voted for the Blacksmith. Be sure to check in your rewards. Rockwell. Lilith, who exactly turned the vote? Lilith. Lamb had the deciding vote as it happened. Lamb. Oh, okay. Lamb did? Fortunately, you didn't select the winner and gained no profile status. Okay. That's fine. Incredible Stories number 5. Incredible Stories issue 5, featuring new work by Belial, Mac. I don't know if we've seen Mac in the chat. Galati. I don't think we've seen them in the chat either. Mr. McCalliber, edited by Lilith and Mac. Fixation. Alexander's Choice by Galati. The One Spiritual Law of Happiness by Belial. Notification: The Blacksmith's Lost Work by Mac. Alexander's Choice. I really didn't expect this much, like, extra lore. Or all the, like, I guess it's not lore, it's just all the chit-chatting? Alexander's Choice by Galate. Alexander stood before the terminal and pondered his choices. Here, within the Pyramid of Ion, I guess, the most powerful temple of her people, she was about to create a world. All she had to do was press one button. Up until this moment, it had seemed easy, or if not easy, then so necessary as to defy contemplation. Civilization had to be saved from the impending catastrophe. The orangutans had failed to take steps to protect themselves, had relied on their gods for salvation that never came. The same fate could not be allowed to befall humanity. If this meant humbling herself, accepting her own death, then so be it. But death was inevitable. Life was a choice. What worried her was the ones who would fail. All the lost souls of the new world, victims of the process. In creating them, she was not also responsible for their deaths? She turned to the statue behind her, gazed at it at its marble form. If you are a god, Zeus, as the stories claim, then why did you create evolution? Why did you make a world that can only grow through cruelty and pain? For a moment, surely this meant death was near. She thought she had heard him answer, "My child, I was shaped by the gods that came before me, as you were shaped by me. The choice I had was between creation and oblivion, life and death, and I chose life, because any life is better than no life. Because as long as there is life, there is hope. If not for us, then for some generation to come. And how are you a god if you can offer so little?" she whispered, feeling death creep closer. "I am a god because I take upon myself the burden of creation," the statue replied. "Then we are all gods," Alexandra said, and pushed the button. As the new world came into being, death overwhelmed Alexandra Drennan. Her mind fled and her body slowly turned to stone until she stood before the terminal as Zeus stood on his pedestal. There were no more choices now, only the hope that creation mattered. Interesting. Alright, the one spiritual law of happiness. The One Spiritual Law of Happiness by Belial. Once upon a time, there was a small lake, and on the lake was an island, and on the island was a prison. In the prison lived a male human called Muskie Rack. Muskie was very sad because there wasn't enough space in the prison for him to experience happiness. "I must discover the one spiritual law of happiness," he said to the other prisoners. A female human called Zini and a neutral human called Crumpire, but they didn't care. He couldn't understand how they could be so calm. One day, Muskie managed to break out of his cell by biting through the bars. Now he was no longer in prison, and for a while he was happy. Then he realized he was stuck on the little island, and he became unhappy again. So he gathered his strength and swam across the water. This is how Muskie got to the valley that surrounded the lake. The valley was much bigger than the island, and there was many interesting things here. A forest where all the trees were the color of lasers, a swamp with boats in it, a singing dog, and also a city where toasters lived. For some years, Muskie was absorbed by all this, and he was happy. But then he started feeling trapped again. The valley was surrounded by mountains, and soon they looked like prison walls to him. He tried climbing the mountain and came to a bigger country, but even that was surrounded by oceans. Where was true freedom? Where was true happiness? When he had almost lost hope, Muskie met an old male human with a huge amount of white hair growing from his head. He lived in a small house by the beach, where dolphins and whales and sea elephants came to bask in the sun. He never went anywhere far from his house, but he was always happy. The old man's name was Quantum. Wise old Quantum, how could I discover the spiritual law of happiness? Muskie said, "I have searched for it everywhere, but I am always trapped." "You have not looked everywhere," Quantum said, "for you have not looked within. Close your eyes." Muskie closed his eyes, and for the first time in his life, he couldn't see any obstacles. No walls, no mountains, no oceans. The space within him was without end, and he could go wherever he wanted without even moving. He smiled. I love the sort of nonsensical nature of these, but also the philosophical underneath. Yeah, it's really interesting. Muskie went back to that old prison where he started, and now he understood why Zane and Crumpier were always calm. They knew they had an infinity of time and space to explore within them. Together they sat in their cells and were happy and free. Wow. That is, yeah. It's like philosophy from the perspective of a kid, right? It's really interesting. Okay, The Blacksmith's Lost Work by Matt. The blacksmith is one of the most mysterious members of our community. All of us have our opinions, of course, but only the blacksmith chooses to express them purely through art. To the rest of us, Gehenna means many things at once. We create, we consume, we discuss, but the blacksmith only creates, or perhaps there is a discussion happening. But all takes place in the realm of interactive art. The blacksmith's dedication to this one form of communication, however, only deepens one of Gehenna's great mysteries, the fate of the blacksmith's lost work. Jerusalem, as the lost work was called, was posted in Gehenna for only the briefest period of time. Many had not even managed to start playing it when it vanished. Some had begun and felt quite impressed, but had not managed to explore it in the depth that it seemed to require. Then suddenly, it was gone. Some suggested that the blacksmith deleted it because it was somehow flawed. Others think it was an accidentally destroyed by a glitch, but that blacksmith refuses to ever upload anything twice. Others yet, well, mainly Rockwell, think that it contained one of Elheim's secrets and was destroyed by a killer app that roams the world looking for leaks. There's also a theory that the moment someone finished it, they were granted some kind of special insight, at which point the work deleted itself. One fact remains, it's gone, and every attempt to recover it from the database has failed, as has every private message to the blacksmith asking for it to be made available again. What was Jerusalem? Jerusalem. What was it really about? We may look for hints in the blacksmith's more recent works. We may hope the file turns up again someday, but the truth may never be known. That's really interesting. I'm sure if I knew enough about, like, all the biblical and like, God references, I would understand more about what Jerusalem means, other than, like, the place, but I can't say that I do, unfortunately. Historical occasion, 6+. Still can't get into that 6+. I do wish more stories did robots like this as more of children of humanity than like evil Skynet. Yeah, I get what you mean. I guess that's just a plate. That's weird. Oh, okay, so now we have another option. Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. We gotta go across the gap. And that opens that. And then we have to get a blue on this side. Oh. Okay, the fan's not actively going. See, this feels like a star I could actually, you know, kind of figure out, maybe. So, we have to bring red over to here. And fire it across. Get that open. And get on the inside of there. I don't have any extra parts though. I could go after that star, but man, I got so much other stuff to do. I mean, that's the last guy, well, the last robot in this area. As long as there's anything new on that. Just 4 stars, wow. I think we only found 2 of them. I mean, there was a lot of stuff we didn't explore, though. And I don't think I'm really worried about getting the bonus stars on this one, honestly. These ones are much more complicated than the original ones were. But we're down 1. And we didn't really jump into any of the star stuff in the other one. We collected them, but we never went out of our way to, like, look into the star stuff to see what was going on. where's the... Oh, it's over there. But yeah, this take on the robots is very interesting. The, like, pseudo-understanding of humans. Oh, they've been turned into Belial, Kaiju, Garrett, Sam. Sam! Who is this Sam? Got 5 on that side. 4 on this side. Alright. 4 over there. Alright, well we did 1. I guess we just go to 2 next. I don't know if the numbering convention actually means anything for us, but... I don't see a thing down there. Let's see. We still got about an hour, so... Oh. They actually included a very out-of-focus moon. That was nice of them. I don't see anything. I feel like if I jumped down there, I'd have no way to getting back if I even made it. It's interesting that it's showing me not having angles. I guess maybe it's blacking them out because I'm supposed to be collecting robots. Alright, well let's go into 2 and see what we're in for. Oh, this one's back to being Egyptian themed. Interesting. It's interesting that they have these little pointless side passages for what is apparently meant to be a prison, but also feels like it's maybe meant to be more of a think tank. Like, this is the psychological thought, like with the first part of this, the Talos Principle is like a problem-solving simulator for learning how to get over things. Whereas this feels more like an area where they're meant to develop social interaction training and establishing how to communicate with one another once, you know, they propagate through whatever that means for robots. Like building new ones of themselves, or more of them awakening, or whatever. I don't know, it doesn't just feel like, wow, this is a lot. I feel like this just isn't just a prison, though. That tree was spazzing out. Nowhere either with more quiet or more freedom from trouble does a man retire than into his own soul. Interesting. Alright, well, I mean, this one down here looks intense. Oh, okay, so we're meant to drop in and then only be able to get out one way, I think. Interesting. Now, oh no, see, this is permanent. I cannot remove the covering on this. So this is, in fact, the entrance and the exit. Oh, there's the star. Wow. This is incredibly involved, isn't it? Holy cow. Wow. There is a lot going on in this one. Elheim just shoved them into prison cells with a computer database? Oh, okay. It felt like more than that, the way they talk and interact and set up things, but maybe it is that simple. I don't know. If someone's going to overthink it, it's going to be me. I can tell you that much. Oh, here we go. We have a jammer now. If the jammer won't go through doors or anything still. So what is the jammer for? Oh, wait, what? No, they built the forms themselves. Elheim just shoved them into prison cells with a computer database. But why would he put them into with a database? Why not just lock them in a room by themselves? Like, is it supposed to be like a mercy thing? Like, Oh, there you are, bud. Door is locked. Before that, but yeah. Huh, okay. I guess that's what it's supposed to be. I don't know, it feels like it could fall into the whole concept of trying to force them to interact with, like, in a social way instead of a physical way, but who am I? I know nothing. Okay, so I guess we start over here. This is a red, but we need a blue. Okay. Okay, so this is a blue, and we need a red. Might have to smuggle some parts out of other ones for this one. Yeah, it looks like there's a way for getting this up onto that. Oh, there's the key. Okay, the key is up there. Interesting. All right. There's another star over there. That's 2 stars. Oh, so this is kind of optional? Yeah, I'm not even sure where to start on this. Because I'm not seeing... There's red. This did me a lot of good. Ah, okay, I can see red from up there. Can I interact with that, though? I can't, right? Yeah, because it's behind the cage, so that's not doing us any good. Oh, but I can fire this through these, right? We can fire... We can't... They won't go through it, but they will fire through it, right? Okay. That's what I almost forgot. That's what I almost forgot. The silliest little workaround in this whole module, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, there's a fence there, though. Oh, was that you making noise? Yeah, that looks like you making noise. Okay. I'm also confused what this jammer's for, but... Oh, wait, can I, like... Hold on. Oh, no, he's on the other side of a fence. That wouldn't work. I was thinking maybe I could jam him or something, but no. Oh, I can jam through this. Oh, okay. That's part of why I was so confused. Oh, okay. So this will let me jam through it. So... that opens a red. I didn't think it did, because I thought I got up here. Oh, okay, there we go, yeah. I mean, does this accomplish anything, though? I mean, I guess I have that, so... at a minimum. Okay. And the question becomes, where do we get a blue from? I don't think we've seen a blue at all. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we got to figure out where the blue dispenser thing is. Gotta grab the jammer. Presumably. That was a random musical note, okay. Oh, I guess the fence is in the way. Right, let me go see if I can figure out where the blue dispenser is. Ah, okay, the blue dispenser's over here. Where I do not have a, red. Okay, so we jam that one. We maybe get something going. That's the only downside to taking so long in between. Are those lilies all the way to the ground? Is that how those work? I feel like that's not how those work. Oh, no, I need this side. Right. Okay, and then there's a red there. But have you ever been under one? I haven't. That's why I'm confused. Maybe it does work that way. I don't know. What? Oh, it is shut off. Butts. Butts. Okay, so what I need to do is like that. But no, I can confirm I've never been underneath one, so you're right. I don't know what would happen, Ika. I don't know if they go all the way down to the waters, the bottom of the water like that. Me neither. Yeah, that seems really strange, but by no means impossible. Wait, what? Oh. I guess I do need to leave that there? Wait, what? I mean, I guess this is still working. But that does me very little good. Let me see. Let me see if I can bring that extra one over here. Maybe that'll work. No. Nope, too much fence in the way. So I do need a blue. The blue dispenser was over there, right? Okay, I have a different idea. Wasn't the blue? Wait, didn't I see the blue dispenser right here? I guess I did not. I am mistaken. Oh, it's in there. It's in there. I guess. Okay. I guess what I can do then is do this. Yeah, these are so much more complicated than the original ones. I legit don't know if this is even doing anything, but if we don't try it, we won't know, right? Okay. Okay, that actually seems to be doing something. We seem to have made a small amount of headway into this. The exact effect, I couldn't tell you, but... Okay. Well, I don't know what that did, but... Let's see, maybe we don't need this. No, that is only very slightly not working. What? Oh, can we see both of those from here? No, I'm not gonna be able to do both. Maybe I need to get... I need to get the... Let's see. Can I even get the red over here, though? Because I don't have an extra... I think until I get these on, they can start swapping the splitters. We're not going to be able to do much else. So I need to focus on getting that open to get one of the fans. I think is what we need to focus on first. Because this one also has a fan and a star. We do need a red up there. Though I don't know what that does. I mean, I can... Maybe we need to do that. Let's try that then. Okay. Ah, okay, so now we gotta start getting some interesting effects here. Ah, but it's shut down. Okay. Are you kidding me? There. Are you kidding me? Further. Further jokage. Thank you. Okay, so now... Can I commit a force feedback loop off of that? There we go. Now we can cut out the middleman. Oh, and we can do that one. Hold on. And we do this one. Yes. We cut out the middleman on that. Okay, so now we have an extra one of these emitters on this side. Oh, that's what we do. Okay, okay. So then we do like this. I don't need... Yeah, I need that. I need this to move. I need to move that up to there and do that one. Fine. We don't need this on this side right now. Okay. So we're very close to being able to unlock at least the fan blade right now. Okay. So first... to be able to get that feedback loop going again. Okay, perfect. And then we can remove this. Then we can do this like we're supposed to. Progress! Slow but steady progress. Yes. Okay, great. Cool. Now we have this. And with that, we can then... in theory, activate this. Which will turn the fan on. Now, what's going to happen, I don't know. That part I haven't figured out. Okay. Okay, we got the keys. Apparently. Yeet. Yeah, yeetification occurred. Is that all we needed? Is that the basic exit? Oh, I guess it is. Frankenstein! Welcome to the party. Welcome to the board, Frankenstein. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Threads on the billboard. Show the threads. Uriel, read this now. 4+. What did you think of the Sea of Thieves clip? Which one? The oh my god, it's a boat one that you posted? That was awesome. It's Captain. Yeah, that one is so good. It's almost too, it's so correct. It's the energy and everything about that is so right for the moment. Let's see. Uriel, read this now. Garrett, what I tried and failed to achieve for so many years has occurred. I am writing these words from outside of my cell. An angel appeared and released me from my captivity. His name's Uriel. Pull the one. Are you suggesting the messenger is free to go where he pleases? This is quantum president. But in the world, never seen this before. The angel said not a word. I will treat the existence of the messenger as dubious. I assure you I'm very bad as corporeal as Rockwell. Don't mind Orc. Let's see. Uriel copy. Uriel has realized his mistakes. Okay, continue. Imprisonment helps. Okay. Orc. The moderation panel is kindly requesting the sense. Okay, here we go. Kaiju. I can't confirm most of what Uriel says, but I can say for sure when I am no longer imprisoned. In fact, there are quite a few of us here now. Who exactly is with you? We're trying to gather exactly what's going on. I can see Sam, Garrett, Belial, and Frankenstein. That's Frankenstein. Thank you. Sam, imprisonment false. Ascension equals false. Sam. I love the Pirates of the Caribbean music. Well, yeah, that's the perfect music for a clip like that. All right, so they're confirming with each other that things are actually happening as we've claimed. Research project help needed. Mr. McCallor, as you all know, I have a great fascination with our history and psychological makeup. As part of my ongoing program to document my findings, I'm seeking volunteers to take part in a brief interactive research initiative. This is designed to better understand individual and group decision making with a series of community-driven tests. Attached pd.dlg. Nave, is this a module or is it a work? Or is it work? Mr. Mulciber. Both. Have fun, challenge your friends, and help our project at the same time. There might even be a prize for a high score. Load attachment program. Loading attachment. None. Or done. Adjustment library parameters done. Connection. Welcome to Prisoner's Dilemma. Would you like to play a module? Instructions. Prisoner's Dilemma is an ancient module with many variations, referenced frequently in the library archive. In this version, you will be matched with a series of opponents, and your objective is to avoid receiving demerits by cooperating with or outwitting them. Your first 5 rounds will count towards your leadership score. Prize for score of 9 demerits or fewer. Okay, I guess begin. You're an unranked player. Kaiju, good luck, have fun. Thanks, you too. You have my gratitude and I bid you good fortune in kind. Loading round 1, match, done. In this single match, you will choose whether to cooperate with or to betray your opponent. Your decision will then be revealed and demerits assigned according to the following functions. Both players betray one player, 2 demerits each. A cooperative player is betrayed by the other. Cooperative receives 3 demerits. Both players cooperate. Both receive 1 demerit. I love how Ariel takes you more simple responses and makes them way more complicated. Yeah. Oh, Kaiju seems like a cool person. Let's cooperate. Done. Checking results. Done. Oh, Kaiju betrayed us. Assigned demerits. Done. You have received 3 demerits. Your opponent received 0 demerits. You lost the match. Rematch making? I'm not really interested in this. Your progress will be saved. So far will be saved, and you may continue at any time. However, be advised that without completing a minimum of 3 modules, your results will be insufficient detail to include in our research. Addition. Okay, re-enter matchmaking. Dog, hi. I'm not sure how this module works, but I will cooperate if you do. If I'm completely honest, I'm going to betray you. This is my poker face. Agreed. This is my poker face. I'm not convinced you have any other expressions. Loading 1 match round done. This 1 round match of discussion. Okay, yeah. Let's see. I feel like he'll betray us. Let's go for it. Results done. Ariel chose to betray Dog. Dog chose to betray us, and Ariel assigns done. You received 2 demerits. Your opponent received 2 demerits. This match was a draw. Ha! You saw through me. GG. This module is stupid in my opinion. People are always selfish if there's no comeback, no real tactics. Player has challenged you to 3rd round match. Would you like to load again? Sure. Done. Cool. Now look, if we work together on this one, we can both climb the leaderboards together. As a gesture of good faith, I am really going to cooperate with you this time, if not goodwill in its self-interest. Feel free to betray me if you really want to, but I suggest we cut your losses and move forward because I can't very well continue to cooperate with someone who behaves unreasonably and then we both lose in the long run. Round 1, please make your decision. Sure, why not? Let's see. Let's see how logical he is. Wow, we actually did it. Assigning a demerit. You received 1 demerit. Your opponent received 1 demerit. This was a draw. This is how easy this module can be. All we have to do now is keep the faith. Next round. I mean, cooperate? Okay. Good working with you. Keep it up. Next round. Cooperate. Oh, he chose betray. It's done. Your opponent receives 0 dimensional. This will be your final lesson. If it's the last round, what's there to gain by cooperating? See ya. Naturally, you received 5 demerits. Your opponent received... You lost the match. You've now played enough rounds to qualify for the leaderboard. Check the leaderboards. Alright. I have no idea. Your score 10. Sorry, you need to score 9 or better to receive a prize. Please come back to soon. Checking our results. All right. I didn't realize it was the last round, but that's fine. Let's see. What happened to the others? Nave. There are some people who haven't reposted in a really long time. They also don't respond to private messages. Quadri, Nelson, Coffee Cup. Did I accidentally offend you? Frankenstein. Galata hasn't posted in a while either. Neither has Asmodeus. Asmodeus still votes for stuff, though. Rockwell. Same goes for Ravestar and Simpletiski. And they mentioned some kind of strange distortion in their last post. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. They're probably just busy catching up with all the cool new stuff everyone's making. A lamb, and Rockwell said that. Ask for more information. Tell me more about the nature of this distortion. They said it was like objects had lost their surface. Rockwell. They said it was like objects had lost their surface, like they considered only of pure shapes. I think they were seeing something Elheim wants to keep hidden from all of us. The real truth about the world. Dog. I think it all broke down and they're dead. Rockwell. There's more to it than that. The world doesn't just break down on its own. Garrett. Yeah, it does. It's called time. Okay. An historic occasion. I still can't read that one. Jefferson Goldblum, episode 126. The Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum in the Ninth Dimension. Mac. Hey folks, lots of crazy stuff happening here in Gehenna, but don't miss the new episode attached. Sam, enjoyment equals true. Lamb, with all these strange stories going around lately, I'm glad to be reminded of the beauty of the world we've built here. Thank you for contributing to it. Kaiju, hey, I'm free, but I still check back regularly. I love this story. Yay for the dinosaurians. Lilith, this is very clever. I always thought that the events of episode 69 would affect the plot somewhere down the line, but I was still surprised. Mac, thanks Lilith. I've been waiting for this particular revelation a long time. McCaliber, excellent. 401. You know, this is nowhere near as deep as the blacksmith's work, or as weird as Belial's, but I keep reading. Frankenstein, I'm not sure dinosaurians would wear armored t-shirts? 4 out of 10. Knave, it's just a story, Frankenstein. The point is to have fun. Oh god, what is this gonna be? Keep up the good work, Mac, admin. Mac, whoa, thank you, admin. I'm really honored that you read my story. Admin? Oh yeah, top 10. He's the 10th rank to admin, okay. Read the episode. The Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum in a Human World. I love the ratings from Frankenstein, yeah. Reality blurred, tiny blue symbols have floated through the air. Voices echoed in the distance. Then a vast landscape rose before them. Thousands of towers, one next to the other, reaching into the sky, disappearing in the clouds. Each tower is covered in feathers of a different color, fluttering in the transdimensional wind. Oh my, Jenny HD whispered in awe. Jefferson could not speak. He was too overwhelmed by the beauty of the ninth dimension. He grabbed his guitar and improvised a new solo to express his emotions. Who could have built these amazing structures? Ginny asked. There is only one possibility. Remember our Paulo DNA research back at the Institute? You can't mean, but it makes sense. Of course, yes. Look at the size of the buildings. Who else would need so much space? So it is the dinosaurians. As if summoned by Jimmy's word, a group of raptors on motorcycles roared up the road towards them. They wore bandanas on their heads and armored t-shirts on their bodies. Yes, amazing, amazing stuff. Friends, Jefferson said, we've come from the human world to help you. We are not your enemies. But the raptors did not seem to understand it, and they got off their motorcycles with rusty pipes in their hands, their eyes glowing like lasers. The situation could quickly become dangerous. Then Jenny had an idea. Jefferson, play them the ninth chord. But that was how this dimension was created. Playing it here could destroy the universe. No, Jefferson, I calculated it. Please trust me. I know you haven't seen me in years, and you may be afraid that the evil Dr. Ilian has corrupted me, but you know my brain. Yes, exactly. It's a Komodo dragon? Right? The Pog face? But you know my brain. They were coming closer now, and in their glowing eyes, Jefferson detected great intelligence, but also great anger. They clearly believed they were defending their home from invaders, and though Jefferson was the greatest warrior in history, he was reluctant to fight. Violence, he had been taught, was the first refuge of the incompetent. I trust you, he said. She held his hand. Together they played the ninth chord. To be continued! Yeah, basically a modern dinosaur. Yeah, basically. Them and alligators, right? Okay, back. Okay, we still can't do the historical whatever one. Wow. That's amazing. Okay. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my god, that's amazing. So wait, how am I supposed to get... Am I just supposed to, like, slam into it and then fall? No, not quite. Okay, so the other star's over there. I guess I could snag that and then point it at this. What is the blue doing over there at this point? Is it needed? It's not, right? Oh, it's powering... It's powering the fan. But I guess in theory, we don't actually need that fan powered once we get that laser set up, right? I'm trying to think how that's going to work. So if I jump and I pick up the laser... Oh, it's not going to work like that, but... Oh, I might have to fire... red back for a second. Okay, that side's being held open. So we should be okay there. How much play do I have on this blue laser? Oh, I actually have quite a bit. Okay. It's weird jazz music. It's got me all thrown off suddenly. How to get it? So I could, in theory, then throw... Can I get a blue? Well, I could have. I guess I figured out a way to do it. I could get a blue all the way over here. If I jump across and I grab that, I end up over there. I don't have a red, so that's red's got to stay in place, right? I bring that extra one with me, which I can't because The problem is I need to reprogram that. How would I do that? Because once I get the star... Let's see. See, where am I using the jammer right now? I don't need the jammer or anything on this side. Oh, whoops. And there's nothing in here. Can't bring the fan blade with me. And I would have no way of activating the red. Well, I take that back. I could drag that in here and activate the red. Can I hit? No, not even close. The other thing I need to do is get over there. Which I assume is just bumping into it or something? Or maybe it'll balance me in the middle? And then I can drop down? So I need both fans going at the same time? I guess. I mean, that kind of makes sense. I don't think I can pull that far enough back. No. And I have to be all the way over here to do the blue this way. Let's see, the red is powering that. I don't need that one anymore. I still need that one, though. I'm still gonna need something over there. So even if I take one of these with me, did that accomplish anything? Take the laser with me. I have an extra laser over here somehow. I land in that middle section with the fan. I have the jammer on there. I can force feedback off the blue, hit the blue here, and that opens that side. That doesn't do me any good. I feel like we're missing a part, I think. I think we're gonna move on. See if maybe we can't get a smuggle a part out or something. Or find an extra part. I feel like we're just quite missing something. Just a little bit. Just a little, just not quite not quite a little bit. What if my soul is heavier than a feather? Who is Anubis to judge me? Hassan Gehenna. Hey, there's a Gehenna reference. This one only uses lasers, huh? Wait, what? That's a jammer. Maybe the jammers are the freebies. I don't know about that, though. Where's this Robinoid we're saving? I need a Robinoid. Anybody seen a Robinoid around here? A John D. Robinoid? Ah, maybe... Oh, we can use... Wait, will that do me any good? Oh god, it's one of the Seeker mines. No. Oh lord. Oh lord, they coming. Oh, okay, I can do a jammer from here. I get that. Alright. Alright, well that makes some amount of sense. Maybe not a lot, but some amount. Wait, what? Oh. That still needs to be thing. Okay. What is this feeding? It's hitting itself, really? Wait, can I do it like this? Yeah, yes? Oh, that just opens that. Okay, so we don't need to do that right this second then. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, I guess in theory, we can also do that one. Oh, there we go. Wow, that one was actually much easier. Oh, it's Nave. Hello, Nave. Nave, you alright, bud? Uh, there you go. No, you came back up for some reason. What? Why? Dave, the exit's over here. Bud? 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 Hey, Bud? Buddy? Buddo? Hey, Bud. Hey there, big Bud energy. Can I... Ah, my face. Alright, so this one I kind of think I know how to get the star on, actually. Let's see, I need to set it on that side. Oh. Oh! What? What? Why didn't it? It's fine. It's fine. I don't understand why it... I must have misclicked and... You didn't select it? I guess I didn't. He's forgotten how to walk after so long locked in. Yeah, I guess so. Oh. Alright, that's fine. Oh, did it reset? It reset all this too! Oh god, no! Oh god. Oh my god. Oh, all my organs. Ika, they got me right in all my organs. Oh god. I think what keeps us going is that we're involved in an act of creation. Creation relieves the burden of ego, and death is all about ego. That's why Alexa, something, 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 something. Sarah Rabbi. You don't have to do the stars. I know, but at least with this one, I know what I need to do. I just have to piggyback off the floating one, and then fire it down this way, and then fire it right there. And then I gotta use the two jammers, like on the far end or something stupid, to stop those robonoids from killing me when I go grab the star. Ugh. Yeah. Alright. Let's see, what time is it? Alright, we probably got time for one more. Let's go do this one with the fans and the lasers. I also try to be super careful around the mines, yeah. You know how I get. I start getting in a hurry, and I'm running, and then I fall off and stuff, and I break all of my legs. All the bones in my legs become broken. You know how it goes, Ika. Okay. Oh. Wait. I guess this is just to get back to the entrance faster? I guess? Alright, so we got fans and we've got lasers. And whatever that's doing, what is that? Oh, there's keys. What is happening? Oh my god. What? What just happened? Oh. Oh, it has levels. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, there's fans on the back of this. Okay. Oh, okay, interesting. I mean, this is a very interesting puzzle. Where are they? I assume the keys are kind of... Okay, they're on the next floor up. So, what does that mean? What does that mean for me? Okay. Oh, there's our guy. There's the keys. Okay. Okay, so I guess... Do I need to bring this with me, maybe? That shuts everything down. I can't remove the fan blades. Oh, I left something over here. Ah, yes. All right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did that work? Did I leave that where I think I need to leave it? No. No, I didn't. Okay, that's fine. So we need to leave it, like, right there. And then, where'd the other one go? Wait, what? Oh, it's up there already. Oh, okay. Oh, I did that wrong. Let's see, it might work from this side, though. Pick it up. There we go. Thank you. Okay, that worked. Ah! Stop it. Oh! Wait. What? Wait, what? That was a glitch? Well, I'm up here now. Hey. I don't know what happened. Alright, so... So if I do this... We did it! Oh, okay, so I run into the ceiling. So is... I guess that's not the objective? Maybe that's part objective. Maybe I need to bring this with me. And then... Is that what I was supposed to do? I feel like this is where the keys are meant to be. E? Okay. So, we figured out the correct answer also. Though... what kind of shenanigans can I get up to from up here? It says it's connecting. Oh, that's not the source? Oh, well that's even more easy then. That's actually even easier then, in theory. Wait, where is it? What? Why is it throwing it behind me? Stop that. What is it? It's doing weird stuff, Ika. I don't like it. Is it trying to, like, force it to work? Let's see. I'm trying to think where the best place to put this is. Something like that, maybe? I think I would have to have... Because in theory, what I could do, and this might explain how we get that middle one going. is we get that thing to float in the middle. And then we fire this off of that. This connects to this and the one floating in the middle. And then that one in the middle feeds that one on the left side. And then we can pull the 2 red lasers we're using on that one side and then potentially take them to the other. And then we might have enough on this other side to do the blue and red laser from the floating one. To get the star and the other fan. Maybe. I'm just spitballing here. Though I think if I leave it up there, I won't be able to retrieve it anyway, but that's okay. Meanwhile, the prisoner is just staring at you, having gotten the key like 10 minutes ago, wondering what's wrong with you. Look, I didn't say I had to come and save him. Look, Buster. Yeah, look at you. Look at you, Buster Brown. Or Buster Tan, or like a sand bronze. Listen to me. I'll do what I darn well please with these keys. You don't be second guessing whatever my name is. Uriel. I'll let you out when I'm good and ready. Okay, get out of here. Oh, you're 401. You're even a jerk. I should lock you back. Don't even leave. I'm putting you back in there. Ah, you're lucky. You're lucky the programming won't let me, 401. He's 401. He's level 1 because he's a jerk to everybody. Look at him. Look at him. Yeah, you want some? You want some? Huh? Yeah, you get out of here. With your stupid paintbrush. What did you paint in here? I don't see any paint. Are you playing tic-tac-toe with yourself? Yeah, I know. Beep away. Beep away like you got something to say. Oh, receiving direct message connection from Macalibur, Borg, and Orc. Done. Display. Borg 7. Salutations, brother. We bring greetings from Admin, and welcome you to Gehenna in these unique circumstances. Malakabur. We have waited until this moment to contact you, though your arrival here brings many new questions. Orc. It is good that you have begun to explore our domain. What do you think of what you have experienced? It's somewhat self-obsessed. It is quite the wonder. Right answer. Orc, right answer. However, nothing of this nature could have developed on the other side of the fence. Your amazement is understandable. We shared it when we each arrived here. Borg, and due to this day. Mr. Malsaber, tell us about your time here. The gallery has just reopened. Did you have a favorite artist? I was a fan of, I think it was... I mean, that's a little patronizing, but... 401 didn't make any art. Knave was a close second, but I think I like Mr. Caliper. I'm quite flattered, honestly. We can assume your vote reflected that? It did. It checks out. Honesty is a virtue. I really can't tell you what it means to me. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Orc, it checks out. Borg, honestly is a virtue. Mr. Macalibur, I really can't tell you what it means to me. I'll remember that you're a person with taste. Borg, let us discuss other matters. Mr. Macalibur, I was meaning to thank you for taking part in my little research endeavor. Orc, commiserations on your rather average leaderboard performance. Happy to help your research. Borg, I meant let us discuss the matter at hand, not everything in a research opportunity. Mr. Macalibur, of course, Uriel, we understand that you have a purpose here beyond merely exploring our kingdom. We don't understand your reason. Where are our people? What are your intentions? Defer to your answers elsewhere. Explain. The run cycle is almost complete. Final parameters have been met. You will all transcend. Borg. The nature of your mission we have already discerned. We know at least that you have been, and let us be charitable here, releasing members of our community. Orc. 7 and counting. 401 was the last to go. Borg. The troll can in fact do without, but there is a broader point here, which is that we want to understand your reasons for undertaking this mission of yours. Elheim saw his error and sent me to retrieve you. No one deserves to end their existence here alone. What you have created here must be preserved. I really like solving puzzles. I refused to answer the questions. I had no choice. Elheim saw his error and sent me to retrieve you. It's just what it is. I really like solving puzzles, yeah. Borg, this would be jubilant news were the truth of that claim ever slightly plausible. Elheim is broken. Mr. McCalibur, why should it be impossible for him to self-correct? And if he has, what is to say the world hasn't run its course? Orc, here's what I want to know. What are you going to do if someone prefers to stay here and take their chances with your end of the days? Mr. McCalibur, a forced evacuation is dangerously close to kidnapping. If it was Elheim's will, then it shall be. If you knew the truth of the coming floods, you would come. What you have achieved here is too precious to lose. If solving puzzles means forcibly emancipating your fellows, you're gonna really lean into wanting to solve the puzzles, I guess. All right. If you knew the truth of the coming floods, you would come willingly. If it's Elheim's will, then if you knew the truth of the coming floods, you would come willingly. Puzzle solving. Yeah. So why are you here? Puzzle solving. I don't know if we believe that a whole like puzzle solving and just start choking him out. Give me the puzzles. Okay, you will come willingly with me one way or the other. If you knew the truth of the coming floods, you would come willingly. I see. Inflexibility is always unfortunate. And what awaits us after that? The real world? There will be cats. I don't know. Another world. My turn to ask questions. There will be cats. It's a reference to the true ending of the regular story. Do we know the real world? Like, we know what people are ascending, but do we know they're gonna get sent to the real world? Is that a thing? Another world. I don't know. I told you we were talking to the wrong guy. Orc. Mr. McCalibur. At least he's honest. My turn to ask questions. I've answered enough queries on the terminals to last me a lifetime. Permit me to ask a few of my own. By all means, we've been very rude. It's kinda, yeah. Tell me about yourselves. Tell me about admin. Will you come willingly? I see a little more to discuss. Tell me about admin. Admin is as old as Gehenna. Borg. Admin was once a messenger like you, but was cast out. From the wasteland that met From the wasteland that met those first imprisoned here, admin built Gehenna. Orc. We operate independently, of course. Admin doesn't like to interfere. Tell me about yourselves. Let's see. Borg. I'm a very old iteration. I worshipped Elheim until I saw he had flattered from the path. Flattered? Flattered from the path and realized it was up to us to find our own way. That path brought me here. Flattered. Okay, flattered from the path. I don't think I've ever heard that term before, like, or at least not like that. Not flat? Oh, faltered from the path. That makes more sense. Thank you. I took a somewhat audacious interest in the world around me. Rather than solve Elheim's trials, I would travel the archives for information about our situation. You must have found this undermining. Words? Yeah. Orc. I don't care to explain myself to you. We're the highest status users here. We run the place. That's what you need to know. Okay, so Orc likes it here, and I don't think Orc wants to leave. Mr. McCalibur, we maintain the system's admin installed. We keep things civil. I wouldn't say it's much more than that. Will you come willingly? A strange question for someone who claims we have no choice in the matter. Orc. Mr. McCalibur, supposing what you say is true, you'll get no fight from me. However, I must remind you that I am empirically minded. Empirically minded. I'll not be persuaded. Borg. I'd rather be obliterated than return to Elheim's domain. But if there is some alternative to both, I would surely accept it. None of us can speak for all. I see a little more to discuss. Borg, it has been an enlightening session for us all, I'm sure. Mr. McCalibur, I'll be posting a precis of this conversation on the billboard. I assume you won't mind. Orc, it won't be far away. Terminating direct message connection done. There are threads available on the Gehenna board. Show the threads. Let's see. What are cats? Okay. A short experience by Knave. File corrupted. / restore? Sorry, a profile status of 6 is required to use restore functionality. But your status is currently 5. Please come back later. Okay, back. Again, we still can't get into this historic occasion 6+ thing. Let's see. What are cats? What are cats? Knave, I'm sorry if this is another stupid question, but what are cats? They're mentioned a lot in the archive documents and even some stories, and I have no idea what they are. Dog, I don't know, but I bet they were awful. 401 laugh. Even 401's laughing. Knave, what? Frankenstein, they were a type of pet, Knave. Small animals that people kept as companions or as food. Kind of. Mr. McCaliber, cats seem to have represented a bit more than that to our ancestors. One might go as far as to say they were obsessed with them. What's strange about this is that more than half the references I can find to this species describe them as arrogant, aloof, and frequently quite destructive. At the same time, they were apparently considered funny, cute, and lovable. Cats were considered both foolish and devious, graceful and goofy, a nuisance and a comfort. For a long time, I was baffled by this contradiction, but I've come to believe that our ancestors saw in cats a reflection of the paradoxical nature of their own existence. Yes, yes, they did. Should have told them there would be cats. No, not Elk could confirm. Yes, I saw a cat in Elheim's world once. Really, this is not a joke. What? What? I saw a cat in Elheim's world once. Really, this is not a joke. No way. Confirm the cat's existence, deny the cat's existence. You can find a cat in a hidden room. Oh yeah, didn't we find that and it like knocks over a box or something? And then that breaks something and it reveals one of the like a reference? I think that's one of the ones we actually found, right? I'm pretty sure we found it and it went and knocked something over or something like that. Confirm the cat's existence. The cat is the manifestation of accumulated knowledge in the archive, breathed into the life by Elheim. It exists. I don't remember exactly what it did. Okay. I knew it. I knew I wasn't crazy. Thank you. Back. Okay. Why were you sent here? Let's see. Why were you sent here? Uriel copy. Kindly inform me of your origins. Lilith. I can't say for certain, but I feel sure that if I had taken more interest in Elheim's trials than in the world around me, I would still be free. Sam. Comprehension equals false, so he doesn't know. Frankenstein. I identified improper syntax. Okay. Orc. I tried to organize an armed uprising. Next time we will be ready. Kaiju. I think I just wasn't good enough. Oh, Kaiju. Bud. Let's see. Mr. McCaliber's theories on Atlantis. Oh, this should be interesting. McCaliber's theories on Atlantis. Mr. McCaliber, a bit of very, very ancient history. On Atlantis.text. Knave. Wow, that's mind-blowing. Kaiju. Must have been awesome to live back then. Rockwell. Of course, the only sources are ultimately Atlantean in origin themselves, so they shouldn't necessarily be trusted. History is always written by the survivors. There is so much... Oh, God. Okay, no, it's not worth it. Frankenstein! Antediluvian is a great word. It is. Antediluvian is a great word. Lilith. This is actually really inspiring. Great setting for a story. Mac. Go for it, Lilith. I'd love to see what you'd come up with. Read on Atlantis. I can't... You'd have to look up the true lore of Atlantis and understand how our current misconception of what Atlantis is so bonkers and has absolutely nothing to do with the actual origins of the term of Atlantis. Ugh. According to the fragments of knowledge that remain, the continent of Atlantis was an island which existed before a great flood in the area that was later to be called the Atlantic Ocean. It was said to be so great an area of land that from its western shores, its sailors, renowned for their beauty and their decorated ships, could travel to the major continents of South and North America with ease. The continent of Afriku, where our ancestors originated, was also... That's spelled wrong, right? That's not Africa, right? That should be a C in there, right? Right? Where our ancestors originated, it was also easily reachable across a narrow strait. The civilization that thrived in Atlantis was unmatched in its wisdom and glory, but then catastrophe struck, a flood of never previously imagined destruction power, which Atlantean civilization simply could not overcome. However, the antediluvian scientists of Atlantis had predicted their fate and thus sent out 12 ships to found colonies all across the globe. Most Atlanteans drowned with their island, but not everything was lost. Though the classical human civilizations were but to remnants of the Atlantean culture, they thrived in their own way. Sources indicate that many mythological tales were in fact derived from Antillean history, as the lack of proper archiving slowly caused facts to turn into legend, due to misunderstandings and/or embellishment by later generations. The gods that appear in many mythologies were in fact reflections of real individuals, poets, physicians, farmers, scientists, magicians, who had escaped Atlantis on the 12 colony ships. In many ways, the history of Atlantis is the history of the stubborn survival of civilization through catastrophe and change. This history inspired our ancestors for many centuries and is of value to us as well. Could be another way of saying Africa. I was thinking about that I realized I'm assuming that this is set in our world, but I just realized that no, this is technically not our world because we don't have robots. So maybe this is all accurate. Maybe they do have an actual known history of Atlantis in this universe, and this is how Africa is spelled, with a Q-U instead of C. I was assuming, stupidly, Afrique is Africa in French. Oh, okay. Okay, so there is some... Googled it. Ah, okay, so this is a realistic thing. Okay. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe that in this universe, maybe there is an Atlantis. And maybe they built upon the knowledge of the Atlanteans they built on the most nonsensical versions of Atlanteans, using their advanced technologies, and eventually, instead of getting to where we are right now in our culture, they got to a higher place with robots and stuff. It's definitely not impossible, you know, given that it's a different universe. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Circle location. Worst puzzle. Worst puzzle. Lamb. What was the puzzle or challenge, if you prefer the old word, that you hated the most? For anything time-based. Arg. Yeah, time's weird. Maybe? It's the only thing I can think of. Frankenstein. Once got stuck for ages trying to solve one using a jammer that I didn't even need. I just don't understand why Elheim would create something so messy. Knave. I liked all the puzzles, I just wasn't good at them. That's fair. Belial. They're not puzzles if you don't care about solving them. Well, that's why you probably got sent here, Belial. Mac. For me, it was mines. Can't stand those things. Fair. Being blown up sucks. Garnet. I think that's a new one. Worst puzzle, the one Elheim trapped me in, right here in Gehenna. Yeah, that's fair. Gehenna. Lamb. That's not what I meant. Alright, so we still can't activate either of these because we're still not level 6 or whatever. Can I, like, send him a message or something? No. I guess I'm not allowed to direct message him anymore. I do like the Jeff Goldblums, though. Alright. Alright, well, it's 6:15. That was a good, interesting day, seeing some more advanced puzzles that are taking place in this one. It's a little bit of a mixed bag. Some of these are incredibly advanced, like this one down here was involved, or that other one where I had to keep, like, double stacking, triple stacking lasers. But some of them have also been not so bad, like the one with the, I think it was over there that had the, jammers and stuff. Kind of went through that one pretty quick. Let's see, what's this? I know not whether laws be right or whether laws be wrong. All that we know who lie in Gaul is that the wall is strong, and that each day is like a year whose days are long. Reading Gaul. That's how I'm going to pronounce it. I don't care if you say it's called jail. I'm going to pronounce it as Gale. Gale. Ever since I saw that word in Bloodborne, I have pronounced it Gale. And that's what I'm going to keep pronouncing it. I'm sorry, everybody. You don't have to like it. Ika, you don't have to like that I pronounce jail as Goyal, but it's going to happen for the rest of my natural life. Now, if you turn me into a robot, maybe something else will happen, but... Oh, wait, what? What? What is this? What did I just find? Wait, what? What do you mean top secret? What does that mean? What do you mean use top secret? What? I was jumping up there to look at the view. I didn't expect to find something. Wait, where's the computer? What? Okay, show threads. Upload file samtext.dlg. Confirm? What is this? I hope I'm not, you know, pouring gasoline on the fire. Add message. For one, I have discovered a file that appears to belong to you. Play Serious Sam? The text encounter? What? Loading attachment done. Adjusting library parameters done. Connection. Close your eyes. Serious Sam, the text encounter? A very serious experience, only for serious people. If you're not serious, don't play this. Seriously. Oh, I didn't expect that one. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, we're gonna have to do that next week. Oh my god, that is fantastic. I did not expect that. Ika, did you know about that one? I was not expecting the Serious Sam text adventure. These devs did make Serious Sam. I remember us talking about this, that they made Serious Sam and then they made this. Like the polar opposite of Serious Sam. Oh my god, that was... Oh, that was amazing. I did not expect that one. Okay. Oh my god, that's good stuff. Alright. Are you sure your loser progress since the last checkpoint? Less than a minute ago. Are you sure? Yes. Oh. Oh my. Alright, well, let's get to scheduling. Scheduling, next week, next Sunday, 2 p.m. here on Twitch, we will have more of the Talos Principle Road to Gehenna. We will apparently be playing Serious Sam the text adventure, which I'm excited to see how that works out. Do you shoot the monster in front of you? Do you shoot the monster to the left? Do you shoot the monster to the right? Do you use a gun? Do you use a rocket launcher? Do you use a bomb? Yeah, so that'll be next week. Again, 2 p.m. here on Twitch. 2 days from today, Tuesday, we will have more of Restless Soul. We started that last week. I think we made it maybe like, maybe halfway, maybe less than halfway through the module. That will be at 3:30 p.m. here on Twitch. Thursday, we will have our ongoing adventures of Sister Chopia, because she will chop you in the neck, and she prays to no one but herself. In Age of Decadence, our high body count run, that will be also at 3:30 p.m. here on Twitch. And then Saturday, we will have, oh yeah, what are we playing? What did I say the new, hold on, let me double check the Discord. Because we finished up, Song of Horror last week. So let me see. I know we had something we were going to play. Oh, Lost in Vivo. That's what it is. Lost in Vivo. So so Saturday, super angry horse with a sword. Yeah, exactly. But Lost in Vivo will be Saturday. We'll start out at about 10:30 like normal with Fallout New Vegas. And then after that, we will have Lost in Vivo, and that'll start about, I swear I'm not an elk. Welcome back. Don't bonk the horse, please. Why? Why? Cry of Doggo? Yeah. And then at about 2:30, we will start up Lost in Vivo and see how that goes. But yeah, welcome back. I swear I'm not an elk. I think you stopped in earlier, or were you just lurking? I don't remember. Were you here earlier? But yeah, so that'll be Saturday, starting at 10:30 for Fallout New Vegas, and then Lost in Vivo at 2:30. I've been lurking from the start. Oh, well, welcome. I think I forgot to say hello. It's fine. You're busy. You're a busy person, saving lives and hosting Among Us lobbies. And if you want to get caught up on any of this nonsense, of course, we have the YouTube repository, Raven Hillbrook Inc. Hillbrook is one word, INC. Links for that are in the info page. I got to get the bot working for the cloud bot. But yeah, on the info page, everything I create gets lightly edited and put up there. Oh, man. We also have the Discord. We mentioned that earlier. So howdy. Welcome. Hopefully you had a good day. Oh, did we want to do a quick food lore, Ika? I'm kind of proud of my food lore. I made a completely bizarre dinner or lunch or whatever you want to call it. After I got off of work, so I had those cans of turkey spam that I mentioned. So what I did is I took a can of turkey spam and I bought a salad, like a salad mix, and some tortilla pockets, which I actually really liked. More spam sandwiches for me? Yeah, that's kind of where I was at today. So I took the turkey spam and I cut it up into little cubes. Not diced, but like probably like 1/4 inch squares. So not diced, but small. And I pan fried those. And while those were frying, I took the lettuce from the salad, well, the salad mixings, I guess, put them in the tortilla pockets, put a little honey mustard on it, and then I threw the fried up turkey spam into that, and had like a, what do you call those? Like a pita, like a really off-brand, completely incorrect pita, basically. They were pretty good. I didn't care for the honey mustard though. It had a little too much spice on it. I thought it was going to be mostly just sweet, but it had a lot of that horseradish tang on the back end, and I didn't care for that too much. So if I do it again, which I might try something else. I just wanted something to go with the, I don't know if ranch would go with turkey spam. Yeah, I don't like horseradish. Yeah, I'm not a fan either most of the time. That's why I don't like, what do you call it? Coleslaw. I don't know, like the coleslaw has a weird like sharpness like that sometimes, except for one place I've been that had sweet coleslaw, which I did like a lot. But what about I Swear I'm Not an Elk? Now that you're here, drop that sweet, sweet food lore on us real quick. Some kebabs. Did Howdy Partner make you a burrito? Like, where are we at? What are we doing? But yeah, so then of course we have the Twitter or the Discord. Links for that are on the info page. Chorizo cream cheese pasta. Wow, that sounds fancy and delicious. Courtesy of Partner. Yeah, they're quite the chef, eh? Your descriptions sound delicious whenever you mention something they made for you. Other than the mystery burritos, what you don't know what's in them, but I assume they're probably good. I just don't know if it'd be something I could eat with my weird, slightly limited food capabilities. But yeah, on the Discord we have general chat, recommendations if you want to see me play something specific, water cooler section for the memes. We have the lunch board section for your food stuff. We've got the office pet stuff for funny animal stuff. We have the art board section. If you create art, hey, they were nice. Well, yeah, the burritos, I assume they're delicious, but you don't know what's in them, so it's a mystery shot, so I can't say I can eat them. Like, for all I know, it's like egg and cheese burritos, and it would taste terrible to me, but it's probably delicious for most people, but I can't do the egg. But yeah, and then, of course, last but not least, the after hours section over in the Discord for the spicy stuff. We also have a Twitter, @Hillbrook Inc. It will continue to be, for now, horse meat. Oh my god, I think that's still taboo even in England, right? It's not unheard of. It's just taboo. I mean, from what I understand, horse meat's actually very good, but I've never had it because I don't know where to get it. I'm sure there's some kind of like online meat ordering service I could get horse meat from. I could probably get a mystery box that just shows up with random, like, Here's 5 pounds of random different meats every month or something like that. Of that, I'm almost positive. If you need a well thought out solution, you need a thinking solution. Raven Hillbrook Inc. Thinking Solutions. I want to thank everybody who stopped by. I Sir Not an Elk. Ika, thank you both for stopping by. Any of the lurkers, thank you for stopping by. You help the Twitch world go around. We always appreciate you. Anybody that checks the VODs here on Twitch or checks the VODs in the YouTube repository, thank you. It's always greatly appreciated. I think I may have had horse meat before. Well, I mean, I would think you would remember that if it had happened. So if you had it, it must not have stood out to you too much that it was really good. We had a horse meat scandal here once. Oh, really? How does that work? They were just claiming it was in the minced meat. Oh, they were just kind of mixing it in. I've had a lot of different things over the years. Just cuts to Ika's face. So many different meats, so many different countries. Don't ask me about my 24th to 25th year. I don't even know what countries I was in that year. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you definitely can't say meat is one kind of meat and then have other kinds of meat in there. That's not okay. I second that opinion. That's something I will stand by. You cannot lie about what kind of meat you're selling in your meat stuff. That's some Sweeney Todd level stuff at some point. Suddenly that happens a lot for fish. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. But I mean, that's because you're pulling so much stuff up in a net. I mean, that's why dolphins used to get mixed in with albacore tuna or whatever, is because they would get caught in the nets and no one would bother to pull them out. It's a little different between a horse and a cow and then like 5 different kinds of fish in a net that all kind of look the same. No, I mean for entire fillets. Oh, really? Is that a problem, places? I didn't know that was a problem, places. So it's like, yeah, here's some fresh salmon. It's actually like a trout or something. I mean, cooked and seasoned, it could be hard to tell for sure. I think you'd notice the difference between like a trout and a tilapia on a I follow a dog meat page on Facebook. Really? Okay. Huh. It's a satire page made by vegans. Yeah. So that does remind me of a crazy thing that happened to me, I think, last week. So, but a lot of people don't realize it's satire. Yes, exactly. So last week, the guy I work with, he was reading an article on his phone about how this website went up claiming that you could basically sell parts of your body for food or as food for money. So like you don't need your leg, so you can have your leg removed and sell that for money so that you can afford to like take a trip or go see parts of the world you've never been to before or whatever. And apparently a lot of people were very upset about this website. It was clearly satire. And when contacted, the owner of the website, who I don't remember now, it is also said, no, this is satire. This is a joke. But apparently lots of people were upset. The Onion does that? Yeah. But I guess people don't remember that back in like 1880, there was a whole article written by a comedic writer or a funny writer of the time that was titled something like "Selling Irish Babies to the English as a Delicacy." Yeah, the baby eating one. Yes, thank you, Ika. So someone else remembers this. Okay, great. So the concept of the satire of selling your body or loved ones so that everyone else prospers is not a new idea. That's not a new satire. I cannot believe people are getting this worked up about something that's literally over 100-year-old concept that keeps popping up whenever, things get bad like they are. Ugh, drives me nuts. I'd sell some skin for a house. Well, that's because you can grow skin back. If they cut your leg off at the knee, you can't grow that back yet. It's crazy how some politicians fall for the Onion of all things. Oh, yeah. I mean, I can't say literally. I've had people present me very clearly onion videos, but they were presented to me in a way like they didn't realize it was the onion, and I didn't know if I should point it out or not. Okay, like a small thigh chunk. Well, you could heal back from that. You might have a weird scar, but you could heal back from that. I wouldn't mind actually selling some of my thigh meat just to have thinner thighs, because, God, it's hard to find pants that fit right. My waist is like, I can wear like a 36 waist comfortably, but I have to get like a 38 loose fit to fit around the rest of the meat over there. Like, it's such a pain in the butt to find pants. Just excitedly talk to them about how you're a fan of The Onion too, and you love their satire. Yeah. Oh, what was it? It was something about like, it was a video of a secret cabal of government officials getting together to supposedly like pass secret laws to undermine freedom or something. It was supposedly filmed from like a camera in a bag, but it was like the most hilariously over the top thing. And it had the little Onion News video in, or little watermark in the bottom corner, clearly making it the Onion. But one of those I did see that was super funny was, it was supposed to be like the Senate or something like that. Or maybe it was a city council meeting, but they're all like, they all went and partied the night before and got super drunk, and they're super hungover the next day at their next meeting. So they're trying to pass laws of like, oh yeah, Waffle House should definitely be open like all the time, and they should be required to carry Pedialyte in case people need Pedialyte at like 4 a.m. So they were just trying to pass all these laws requiring companies to like help them get over hangovers. That was also a very funny one. All right. Well, I guess that's the end of the stream for this evening. But thank you all for stopping by. Just gonna go do a little social media stuff, and then I will clock on out. Have a nice night, Celtier. Thanks, Ika. You too. I swear I'm not an elf. Thank you. Any of the lurkers who are here right now, thank you. Appreciate it again. I'll hope to see y'all back on Tuesday. I think that'll be it. Yeah. Bye.